All right, Justfame James versus Knee. This is the winner's semifinals. The winner of this match is guaranteed top 3 here at MLG DC.
It's going to be interesting to see what character Knee goes with, because I know that Justfame James can definitely hang with Knee's Brian, and I think Knee knows that as well.
Do you think we're going to see some Devil Jin maybe?
I would not be surprised if that happened. I hope he sticks with Brian, though. I really do.
Justfame James, I believe, had some experience fighting Knee recently, right?
Yeah, semi-recently. I don't remember where they played, but Justfame James did do pretty decently against them. So we'll leave it at that, and we'll see what happens in the tournament.
Okay. Justfame James, of course, are returning champion from MLG Raleigh. Had a great showing there, picked up a sponsorship, and is looking great.
And here we go. We're going into the game. Justfame James versus Knee.
Justfame James representing Southern California. We actually saw both New York City players lose to Koreans. We'll see if California can bring out something big.
And here we go. Game on. Fiesta del Tamaite.
Justfame James going to law, of course, and
here we
sticking
go.
with Brian.
Justfame James. Rush.
Oh! Those tricks aren't going to work on me.
No back turn twos on me, buddy. See you later. Oh my gosh, Half-Life. Huge, more than Half-Life. Justfame James got to get up sometime. Wow.
James
that was
still
a
in it.
good way to start off for both players. Knee especially. Here we go. Justfame James back to turtling. Oh my goodness. The Wall Stand just whiffs. And Knee able to get the forward back two to take the first round.
And Justfame James may be getting a little too crazy this early in the match.
Well, you never know. I mean, he's Justfame James, man.
Going into 2-2 mix-ups again, but not throwing out that next two.
Oh man, slide mix-up is getting Knee to duck and stand all over the place. Look out!
Oh, he does it.
Woo-hoo! That's why you throw it out. That's why you finish it. Oh, you got blocked that, buddy. Come on. Here we go. Knee putting pressure with Justfame James back to the wall. He's solid offense right now to shut down Justfame James' offense.
Great evasion and movement as well on defense.
Ooh,
nice whiff punish
can't
there
whip
from
like
Knee.
that. Justfame James a little flustered. Knee up 2-0 in this first match. Oh, good block in the orbital heel. Wow, excellent size of 3+4.
Whoops. It looks like Justfame James's back turn mix-ups are not working so well against Knee here.
Yeah, they've definitely scouted Justfame James. Oh, gets the Oki pickup though. Gonna float him to the wall. Justfame James doesn't finish the combo. Maybe thought it was too low. Wow.
Whoa, careful there, buddy.
That was the full tenet. He would have gotten crushed. But Justfame James, 1-2-3, closed out that round. Not going to be a sweep in this first match. We go to a fourth round. Knee up 2-1.
Knee still on game point, but Justfame James definitely in this.
Yeah, Justfame James looks like he settled down a lot now. Those early match jitters. I think that first forward back two kind of shook him up.
Justfame James getting some damage off pokes.
Going back to his patented poke game, 14 guaranteed after that. Gets the throw, 2 rounds apiece. Justfame James making it interesting. We go to a final round of the first match.
Justfame James proving that the last championship he took home from Raleigh was no fluke.
Wow, excellent, excellent whiff punishment by Knee there.
Man, those jet upper combos are ridiculous.
Justfame James rushing him down. Oh, look, no forward back to that time. He got scared. He thought Justfame James was too crazy. Justfame James is poking his way through Knee right now.
Oh, whoa.
Excellent hit confirm.
Knees and rage low.
Oh, he gets a get up counter hit.
Is that going to be it?
That's going to be it. That's it. Oh, what the? Oh. Wow, Knee styling on Justfame James taking first match. Wow, Justfame James shaking his head. He's not happy about that at all.
Unbelievable.
Not at all.
Justfame James now down 1-0 against Knee here.
Oh,
Race
man.
to 3.
Let's see if he can shake that off. He had that round. He had that match. He just made that one mistake, and it cost him.
That's what happens when you leave Knee in rage. Oh, the funky combo Knee did too.
Yeah, he was trying to style on him. He was definitely trying to style on him.
I thought he screwed up at first.
I definitely thought he screwed up at first. Oh, he baited him to throw first and then ran up for the hop kick.
James trying to pressure knee into the wall here.
You know about my rush down, kid? What do you know? It's just Frame James. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Did you see that?
No combos required. We don't do combos.
That was so nuts. But knee now.
Okay, knee does combos.
Knee does combos, yeah. Combos are easier. Look at that. 70%? Oh man, rough.
Yikes. Knees poking, taking that
Oh,
poking
yeah.
offense right back to him. Counter hit
Oh,
four,
get
no
the
combo.
offense too.
Oh, misses the
Great
launch.
goal for James though. Running 3, easily sidestepped. And he had it scouted. 1 round apiece now, second match.
Just James looking for new ways to approach knee.
Oh, excellent
Oh.
auto parry there. Now for 3-3 string. Excellent while standing punish on the whiff high move.
Hello, good people.
Hey, Just
Hello, hello,
much
hello.
better on defense, I feel like.
Good throw break. Even
How
though he
is
got thrown
everyone
when he was
doing?
back there. Oh, whoa!
Hope you're doing alright, guys.
Knee gonna
Rest a bit the
probably end
volume.
this round. Actually, no, you'll have a little bit of life left.
Yeah, this video, guys, just to give you a bit of context, I can see Yui. Hey, Yui, is he going? Can see you recognize the match. This is Just Frame James, incredible low player against obviously Holy Knee. And this video, where Rip is already commentating, by the way, is 12 years old.
Very solid right now. Unfortunately, misses the combo though.
And well, you know, it's always nice to see these kind of matches because remember, Evo Japan is not too far away. Well, at least we can see things that we will not be able to see in Evo Japan, like neutral movement and poking, you know, especially poking. But we'll see. Maybe the patch tonight is gonna fix everything. Hey, Grangod, how's it going? All good? Yeah, he looks like Eminem, by the way, Just Frame James. He looks like Eminem in 8 Mile. He gives me that vibe a lot. It's nice to see there is people. I wasn't expecting much people to turn up. They're already 11 with you guys. It's nice. It's nice. For me, it's always nice to see this. Feel like, you know, I feel like for me these lives is like all together sitting to the couch. You know, like the good old times of PS1, PS2. Oh, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Wrangle tape junkyard. Oh. Yeah, nowadays character always play with maximized way, so there is less player playstyle. I just feel very, very different here. What a blast! Yeah, definitely. And then well, playing Street Fighter 6. Yeah, yeah, I'm planning to play Street Fighter 6, but when they're gonna release the definitive edition, so I get everything together in one go. Basically, so in June. As well, because with Elden Ring releasing, with what is Metal Gear Solid as well. I have a lot of things I want to play, so yeah, I'm still playing Yakuza as well, so I kind of stick in Street Fighter 6. But I'm definitely gonna play Street Fighter 6 because I feel as well like most probably when around June Tekken 8 is gonna be completely dead, so it's gonna be like the resolution. Well, we don't know. Maybe you know, maybe Sega is gonna shadow drop Virtua Fighter 6. Who knows? No. We're gonna get a trailer though, probably in Evo Japan. But definitely, the point is as well, I've never been a 2D fighting game players. I liked Mortal Kombat 11 casually because he's very fluid in his combos. It fits my style. The Street Fighter 6 feels kind of clunky to me, kinda, with the, you know, the light, mid, and heavy mechanic of just the standard attacks. But I wanna pick it up and give it a serious try because I never did. I spoke with Finn as well. I asked him if he can show me how to play the game properly. That's definitely my intentions. But yeah, guys, so as I said, today I'm live just because I really want to quickly do a review of the patches live, the patch notes live. It's not gonna be a long stream. I mean, the patch, after the patch and everything, I'll probably, like, I don't want to make it later than 4 AM Just to be clear, the patch should drop in 3 at 3 a.m. Because tomorrow I have to wait. I have to go to work at 11 a.m. So I need to be at work at 11 a.m. So I have to wake up at like 10. So yeah, if I can get 6 hours sleep, so I'm fine with that. So that's what I said. If they go the right direction this time, I'm afraid we have to wait more, maybe 3-4 more months. That's from very optimistic look. Yeah, exactly. 3-4 months is very optimistic. For me, it's a full year. But this is what is the problem with Tekken 8, because I think it's one of the best Tekken if you don't use Hit and Rage. Well, well, no glitching. You just said the problem. Yeah, well, even like honestly, is problema like Yui. Put it this way: if you don't use Heat and Rage, which is already, I don't want to even get into that kind of conversation. But, you have a problems because you have a lot of plus frame moves, but it would be way easier to address those problems with Heat and Rage and chip damage, which no one talks about. Chip damage is a big problem. No, this game is a mess, man. This game is a mess. Like, there is no saving it. I'm sorry. Then the fact that you can enjoy it, no glitching. Hey, I'm no one to tell you not. Like, I'm no one to tell you that you cannot enjoy and find fun in Tekken 8. I'm not saying that. Absolutely. But as a competitive standpoint, this game is a piece of garbage. I'm sorry. Beautiful. Beautiful combo. Look at this, guys. Come on. Look at... Did you see that combo? Like, you... And it's a big risk, though. Look at this combo. Beautiful. But yeah, definitely. So that's the plan. Now the question is, how are we gonna spend these next 2 hours? I was playing Monster Hunter earlier, so if I thought, like, you know what, I can play a bit of Monster Hunter. While we wait to do a couple of hunts, and if someone wants to join, someone maybe as Monster Hunter, you can join, and then when the patch is released, as soon as they're released, I drop the game and we go to look at the patch. But if someone wants to play lobbies, which is lobbies that are not Tekken 8, I'm more than open to do that. Let me know while the set finishes. We align track a lot, extend the earth box, a lot of moves like Ghost Range in my whiff of it, so yeah, and then we are not talking about the bugs as well. Did you see, guys? I mean, let's go to the Magic website. Oh, I had this one open because I was changing the time. Let's go to check some culture here. Now is it going? Maybe they dropped the patch notes already. We'll make it very, very quick. Can patch notes? No. No, there is nothing yet. It's from yesterday. So I saw a video today, actually. Let me see if I found it. Let me see if I found this video. Oh no, sorry. There you go. So I saw a video today and trying to see, like, Jack 8 is way more bugged than what you think, guys. Like, the Jack 8 situation in this game is way worse. I think I saved that video and watch later. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Yeah, by the way, everyone that says we messed up and their apologies is a nice thing. It's like, guys, they like, I don't want to sound like a bastard, but really they fucked up so many times that I don't care anymore for them saying we apologize, because they apologized already in the past and they just did not care. So how do I see my watch later playlist? Legion, how much health do you think? My bet is they will crit now. 240 is too much. So the health is going to be around, I expect it 200. Like, the point being that everyone does 100 to 110 damage, so even if you raise it to a 200, it's not gonna be the... Like, top, they're not gonna go over 220. They're not gonna go over 220. That's it. They cannot go over 220. Oh, LA Wimps. With whatever to do, this game cooked moving forward. Yeah, it's gonna be ready in 1 year. Ooh, sorry guys. Mute it here. Did I save it? No, I did not save it. Me, idiot. By the way, guys, I was looking at... You know what I was looking the other day? I was looking at this video here. This is the board game. I was looking how the throw game works because like I love board games. Hey Ashfrost. Oh, I'm good, thank you. How you doing? Welcome. So I was looking because like as well the what hooks me with these board games is they come with plastic and resin miniatures. And I'm a fucking Warhammer 40k sucker, guys. Like, I mean, I have this one here just because this bad boy here is so difficult to store anywhere. There is no light, you cannot see it. This is a Bloodthirster of Khorne. But I have, guys, I have so many fucking miniatures. It's a big problem. It's a big problem. But that's why I'm always interested. When I saw the Kickstarter for board games, I like these kind of things, honestly. And I was looking at how the mechanics work in the board game. It's kind of interesting. Guess what? You have to guess a lot, but the guessing is not completely blind. But basically, you draw cards which represent your attack, and there is an attacker and a defender, which basically represent the turns. The attacker is the one with the active turn. And the attacker basically puts a card face down, which is either a high, a mid, or a low, and the defender has to guess right. Which is beautiful. But the first guess that you do is completely blind, obviously. But then you flip the card, and if you get hit, the attacker keeps on his pressure, so he keeps on... I don't know if there is hit. Yeah, there is hit, because you can see it here. This is the hit bar. But I fell asleep. I'm gonna watch it complete. I wanna watch it tonight properly. I don't know because it's a 35. It's very technical video of the rules and everything. So I don't know. Unless you guys want to watch it, we can watch it together. I don't mind. The point is that some of the cards. Then let's see if they zoom into a card. Basically, you can see it here a bit. It's a bit out of focus, but it works. You can see that they have the color implicates if it's a mid, a high, or a low, and then you can see that they have kind of values on the sides here, and basically depending if it's a high, a mid, or a low, the next card that has the same value on the left can chain together and basically boost the effect. So what happens is that the second guess you're gonna have is not completely blind because the attacker is gonna be induced to put a card that chain into the previous one. So it's kind of interesting, the mind game in that. Balco milking Tekken before he dies. Honestly, these things are crowdfunded and it's more about like, I think those two guys are actually the creator of the game. Not giving first frame image on this guy here. It looks quite stony, but that's... was good to say. That's the kind of environment you play in those games. So yeah, it's I don't know how much Banco gets of a cut on this one. I hope these guys get most of it because there is a lot of thought behind it. I honestly think it's nice, and let me see. I'm gonna like the point is, if I find even just a person that tells me, yeah, let's play it together, I'm buying this shit. Even just for the miniature, I'm probably gonna buy this shit. Bandai, sorry, I don't know what I'm talking. Tekken board game. There's game found. Because as well, the Elden Ring Tekken Season 3 will be fire. I just know it. Man, I wish you're right, honestly. I wish you're right. Tekken the board game. So for now, the only two miniatures ready are Jin and Kazuya. I like Kazuya with electric. I think it's a bit too much high in the pose, but that's fine. Jin with the kick of the Eat Smash is it's kind of meh. It's kind of meh. Is this a legitimate Tekken board game? Yeah, it is. It is. It's crowdfunded, like all the Bandai games. Like guys, before someone says, "Oh, Bandai is crowdfunding these games," even the Elden Ring game is crowdfunded. Even the Bloodborne like game, I'm pretty sure it was crowdfunded. They always crowdfunded those games. But 1 to 8 players, which is good, and it all works on tactic cards, which they all represent the moves of the character. You have ties, so there is movement, 3D movement as well. They're involved in the cards, and you get an expansion with Jin, with the Angel Jin, which is a sick print, honestly. As someone into miniatures, guys, into Warhammer, I can tell you, if this is the level of details that they're gonna give you, this is a sick print. These kind of things will be beautiful to paint. Why do you want this, man? Trust me. If you play miniature game, if you play wargaming, if you do wargaming or D&D with miniatures and you paint this shit, as soon as you see this stuff, it's like, oh, I want it. So for now, there is Jin, miniature, character card, solo card, and this is everything that is related to the character. And every character has got his own deck. Plus, I think there are some kind of bonus card. Kazuya, again, I think the punch should have been a bit lower of the electric, but definitely I prefer this one than this one. I don't like the kick. Plus the kick is always a very weird position. The miniature is gonna fall if they don't give a proper base. Then we have King, obviously. King is cool. King is cool with his double hammer punch. Probably King is gonna have throw cards. We have Paul with the dive. Paul as well is good. I wanna see Brian. I mean, next is Nina because they revealed four female characters. So 4 male characters, so the next one is gonna be Nina for sure. We don't know yet. But if releases without Brian, I'm gonna be pissed. I want a Brian miniature. And yeah, basically what I was saying, on top of that, like you are the attacker, you decide my computer is failing me. Let me go on turbo. Here we go. My computer is back. Yeah, I'm still waiting for this RAM to come. You play Go? What is Go? When is patch live? Patch is live in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Because on the patch note says 10:30, on Twitter says 11, so it should be soon. So yeah, there is Rage. If you are the attacker and the defender gets right, he gets a punish. Because apparently the moves here are not plus on block, but I'm pretty sure there is some move that's gonna be plus on block. You get Angel Jin miniature as well. And yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do with the patch, by the way. I don't know what they're gonna show. I don't know what if there is going to be an update or the game is just gonna be live. I'm probably gonna plug the game to try some changes. I want to see what they've done major. Just to be clear, I was speaking with Finn yesterday. We were speaking here, and then I wanted to tell him something during the live, and then I forgot, and I texted him on Twitter, on Discord. Guys, they didn't mention anything about chip damage on the chip damage on throws, by the way. Do you know the game before you play the White Stone and Black Stone? Okay, Go. Yeah. I know. The one with the massive boards. Yeah. Oh man, my drug is Warhammer. I actually now I don't have enough time to play Warhammer. I wish I would have way more time to play Warhammer. The problem is like, well, preparing your army takes so much time because building and painting takes ages. But apart from that, then a game lasts. Let's say if you play with someone that you know and you are going speedy, you are going competitive, like tournament simulation. Not that you have a chess clock, but kinda. Between going to the store where there are the tables to play, set up everything, playing the game, and go back home is at least a 4 hour and a half, 5 hours experience. It's great, but fucking hell, it takes so much time. Imagine the board game is more balanced than Tekken. The board game is gonna be way more balanced than Tekken because these guys make board games. The board game is going to be way more balanced than Tekken. The board game, guys, I am probably gonna get this. If some of you is in London and wants to play with me, I'm gonna try to organize it. I know a couple of places where we could play, and just to speak with a couple of people to organize these Warhammer events, I just gonna need a table. And honestly, if someone wants to join and play, you know where is my Discord. If you're in London, we organize it and we play together. So I have people to play with because I always love to play. I always love play board games. In Italy, I used to play way more board games. I was playing a lot of Risk. I was playing Bang. It's a very Italian game. That's beautiful. Here it became a bit more tricky. Got into Warhammer. Warhammer is very popular here, so it's not difficult finding match. But yeah, definitely. I'm gonna probably be playing this Tekken 8 more than the original Tekken 8 if the game doesn't change. I want to see if... What does Pug say? You could play online if both players have a camera, I guess. Yeah, you could play online as well if both players have a camera, but it's card as well. So it's like, how do you do it? Because like it's kind of it's in between a board game and a card game. You need to draw cards and play cards. So yeah, that's a bit trickier. For the game designer part of it, can unify the opinion right now. You have like 30 plus guys in there, so it must be very chaotic. Yeah, I don't even imagine. They're probably getting crunched to death now, honestly. Well, okay, let's see what Spag said. I'm curious.
Big tournament going down there, 4 nations, team tournament, Europe, Pakistan, Korea, and Middle East. So I'm going to be there going there to commentate. Super excited for that. And of course, there is also the Crew Cup that's happening in the UK. So watch out for that as well. That's going to be run by Chop and Joker in London. So multiple team tournaments happening actually in the Tekken community for this weekend. A lot to look forward to when it comes to Tekken, but also outside of that, there's a lot of decisions, a lot of meetings that are going to take place because we're cooking something really fun when it comes to Tekken, guys. And there's been a lot of negativity, but hopefully positivity from here on out, man. A lot of things to look forward to, guys. Catch you in a bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, I understand this positivity take. Nothing to say, obviously. It's nice to see there are a lot of events for the game. The problem is that the game is not competitively viable. He said it himself as well, not directly, like it's not competitively viable. But if you watch his last Eat Speak, guys, it's like, yeah, we'll see. I don't think the next tournaments are gonna be enjoyable. Oh yeah, they saw this video from Buff Gigas. Tekken 7, Street Fighter. Tearing up ranked in Street Fighter 6 at the moment doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'm sure it feels good. I played today. I played a bit of Virtua Fighter. Oh, I saw this one earlier. Find Anna. Let's see. No. Huh. No, this is Zafina. So we have number 1, no. She is Alisa, she's too chunky. Or Lydia, she's way too chunky. So the trick to find Anna is her lips. So is probably, I would say, is bottom left. Is this one here? What do you say, chat? What do you think is Anna? I think it is this one here, bottom left for me. Yeah, bottom left. I think so too. Let's see, there is the answer. I would say something like just be quiet and keep peace. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there are designs that are quite recognizable very easily. This is Zafina because the A-liner, you cannot cover it, and her lips, her nose is very, Zafina is very unique. So Zafina is fine. This is probably Asuka, because Asuka is built like a little tank, you know, she doesn't have a neck. You can see she's looking at you. That's the bouquet crazy eyes. She look at you like bouquet, like a chicken. This is probably Nina, or this is Nina. In this game, I cannot tell. Yeah, then they all start to blend together. You can see there are small differences, but it's mainly now the lips are built. Like the face model is literally the same for every single one. The shape of the face is the same. Blanca, the one and done me. I think he also plugged, lol. I don't know, I never played Street Fighter. I used to play Alpha 3 Max, like mashing buttons when I was a kid. Oh, this game as well. This is DMC, actually. This is not Devil May Cry. The only way Devil May Cry, Devil 3, Devil May Cry, Dante mode. It's not a Dante mode, by the way. They say it's the Dante mode, but this is the PS4 version, which was running 60 FPS, and he actually had classic costumes in it. And let me tell you something. This game, I understand it was bad received, because they decided to reboot a series that was doing well, apart from Devil May Cry 2, but like they rebooted the series after... This is not DMC3, this is DMC Devil May Cry, this is the reboot. But let me tell you something, gameplay wise this game is insanely good. And I was I think top 60, top 70, top 60, top 70 in the world in the Bloody Palace in this game. I was good at this game. Now I don't remember anything. If I play now I'm shit, but I was legit good. Like legit good. Like I was high in ranking. I spent a whole summer every day in the afternoon. I would just log in, put what's the called? I had a playlist that I would call it Turbo Challenge, which was basically 50% Offspring, and I would just attempt the record on the Bloody Palace. The first 50, the first 20 were unreachable. What else do we have? More tech. Wanna play this? I want to bring... DMC is a series that I'm going to bring. So guys, I was thinking actually about how to structure the lives, because I'm kind of finally getting the hang. It's like every time I'm live there is always a decent amount of people watching, so it starts to have there is a point to start to do you know, like consistent planned lives with actually series based on the lives itself. For the days I was thinking obviously Saturday, because I'm always home on Saturday. It's my like channel dedicated day. And probably Tuesday evenings, Tuesday nights, like night owl streams. And a third one, the third live, it will just pop randomly if there is something like patch notes, or if I get an extra day off or something like this. But I disagree with this, by the way. But yeah, and definitely one of the days of the lives, it would be more single player games that I would like to bring. Yeah, that's exactly what like I was thinking. The Saturday streams, I wanted to bring games that are oh, even Speed Kicks is playing Street Fighter. Games that are like single player enjoyable. I would like to bring Kazuya, but Yakuza, I'm gonna play it, but I'm probably gonna play it on my own because it's just too long. As much as well I would like to play Elden Ring, but I cannot play Elden Ring, it's too big. Dark Souls is different. Plus, okay, IOMOP coming with the real truth. But yeah, definitely, I want to bring the Metal Gear Saga, and I want to bring, and I was thinking the Devil May Cry Saga as well would be very good. God of War Saga, the original God of War Saga, guys, we can do it. I have a PS3 now, so I can stream from that as well. And luckily, I have as well a chip capture card here, which is very good because the Elgato cannot stream with the PS3, but this Chinese piece of plastic can. So yeah, definitely God of War, guys. I am a deep video game lover. I started with Tekken 8 because I was hoping the Tekken 8 would have been such a great game as Tekken 7. But my target for the channel has never been just being fighting games. I want to bring general like gaming and everything. What is okay? This like honestly, when is this Nations Cup? 18 to 20. So it starts tomorrow. The last day is Sunday. We can watch it together. We can watch the Nations Cup. We can see a tournament Sunday. We can see the finals. I am home all day. So yeah, this is my MVC. It's definitely MVC. Yeah, Deadpool. Let's see guys like Elden Ring with all your fans. Try Bloodborne. Hey. 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 Now. Now, where is the controller? Give me a second. Give me a second. Where is it? Is the PlayStation on? So Bloodborne. I kind of heard of the game. Is it good? Where is it? Where is it? Gotta find it. Oh, it's bad. It's old. It's before Tekken 7? Probably. Nah, it's after this. I'm gonna find it. No, that's Borderlands. It should be around here. Where are you? Brother. Brother. Ashfrost. I mean, I am, as I said, I'm a deep video game lover, and Souls-likes, I always said it, are probably between my favorite series. Bloodborne has been my first Souls-like. My first. And boy oh boy, like the first day when I discovered back after the PS3 era what difficulty was. The first time you make it to the Cleric Beast after you die to the how you call it, to the normal people that says away and everything. You get to the Cleric Beast the first time, it's destroyed. It completely crumbles you. It's like a drill sergeant. Yeah, and Bloodborne, in my opinion, is the hardest one. If you include the DLC, fucking hell, this DLC is so hard. People say Sekiro. I say Sekiro is I didn't have the platinum Sekiro. I did only one run. But Sekiro, the Demon of Hatred is actually the only thing I would say is actually harder. It makes it harder, but the rest is alright. like once you get around the beat the basically the rhythm gate is Sekiro. It's great. Yeah, Borderlands 2, I should have way more trophies, but I have it on PS3. Medieval, where is it? This one, guys. If you really like, people does the Mario Kart stream, like if you really want to play a kart game, you play CTR. Let me tell you this. You play this game. This game is for the time trials in this game are just so good. What else do we have? Crash 4. One thing I want to do is the Platinum Trophy on Crash 4. That's difficult. Doom, I never get around Doom. Something I would like to recover as well. Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown. I have to get the Platinum Dark Souls 1 still. I haven't done it. I haven't done that. Dark Souls 3 I got the Platinum. Need to get that early. Wish everyone a nice stream. I'll watch it later. Hey, Densetsu, thank you. No worries, man. Have a good night. We have to get up early. I have to get up early as well, so it's not gonna be much. Just gonna watch whatever they're gonna say and go to bed. So this, I'm like 3 hours from the Platinum Trophy. I should just get it. Nioh 2, I didn't like it, man. Nioh 2, I didn't like it. Nioh 1, I did. Nioh 2, I did not like it. I don't know what it was. I tried it, and it's just like, can I coach you in Tekken 8? But there is no, like, I was speaking about, I would like to coach people. It's like, it's not a problem, depending on your level, obviously. But it's, the problem is that at the moment, if you try to play with fundamentals, you're just gonna lose. So just go with, just attack, man. Use your big moves. Like, I'm literally not playing at the moment. This game is goated, guys. This game is fucking goated. So yeah, at the moment I'm honestly not playing Tekken 8. There is not much to say. I'm just not playing Tekken 8. Because it's not enjoyable. Very simple. It's not enjoyable. What else do we have? Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring 0% because I have it on PC as well, guys. No worries. I did my run. I still have to do the. How's it called? Let's do a couple of hands while we wait. I still have to do the DLC though. I wanna do it before. I'm gonna do it before Night Train comes out. Definitely. Because I'm afraid there is gonna be some enemy and boss that come from the DLC itself. So I really would like to have the DLC done before that. Now let me open Twitter on my phone so that and oh yeah, problems for work tomorrow. That's okay. Problems for tomorrow. But yeah, I gotta do the DLC because I did one stupid thing because Elden Ring got discounted and I got Elden Ring on PS and I said, oh, I'm gonna do one more run. Monster Hunter is great. Look, I can give you a little intro about Monster Hunter while we wait. So Monster Hunter basically is a Souls-like that is not a Souls-like. Very simple. He has a lot of Souls-like mechanics and he had them before Dark Souls already, but is a game that in many mechanics operates kind of an MMO style. It is kind of easier now, that's true. But basically, the concept, the gameplay loop is very simple. You pick up a mission, the mission is kill a monster, and you kill a monster to carve his material, to make a bigger weapon, to kill a bigger monster, to make a bigger weapon and kill a bigger monster. And repeat and repeat and repeat. That's it. The gameplay has the worst user interface that human being has ever developed. There is nothing worse than the user interface that Monster Hunter has. But the gameplay loop is just insanely good. It's because we are all here together. This is a new build I want to do for learning weapons. It's basically an immortal build. I cannot die. But basically all the skills, all the parameters, modifiers that you get on your character, they are not depending on the level. There is not a skill tree. Everything comes from the armors and yeah, Dragon Ball style. Oh, Frittata Cosmica, great name. Goated name. But basically everything comes from the armor, so it's not about leveling up. There is a level, yes, but it's all about optimization. Then the thing that, and in these things you can kind of say that it's similar to an MMO. What is different from an MMO is that in an MMO you become stronger by just leveling up, and things become easier because you just level up and do more damage. Here is all about you becoming competent, a competent hunter. It's like the first time I played Monster Hunter in World, killing the first monster, which is it should be a piece of cake. It took me like 25 minutes, half an hour. And now, I mean, this game the kills are faster, but now I can be relatively fast killing. But yeah. And that's it. It's very simple. It's a game that you can have there, and you can play, and then you can drop, and you can recover after 3 months, and you can still enjoy. It's great. The story is shit. You can skip it all. Just skip, because anyway, it's kill a monster. And that's it. The grind, look, to get a bit to address what you is saying, they say it's easy now. So it's the monsters have less life, yes, and they topple too easily, yes. But have less life is not necessarily it's easier, because they just they die faster, and I don't have anything against that. I mean, the big guns, the last 10 minutes, I'm fine with that. But having the fact is that it's way easier to heal yourself, because you can just call the ostrich and run on the ostrich and drink, and you're safe. That's the big difference. I'm farming materials, so I have to do this stuff here, because I need I'm maximizing my invulnerability build. So boss after boss, yes, it's boss after boss. Basically it's that. It's boss after boss after boss after boss, and that's it. The great thing is that basically the game came out now, and imagine that there is like now is season 1. In season 1 they release a new monster every season basically, and with that monster comes a new armor, and they come more event quests where there are enhanced version of the monster that are ready. They give you different equipment and everything, and all of this is for free. Yes, and the communication that they have is great. Like if you play Monster Hunter while you play Tekken, it's like you really understand what is good communication. Trust me. Do I have everything ready? Yeah, I have everything ready. Let's go. Yeah, I have everything. Yeah, let's drink. And and it's just more. There is a lot to learn. Obviously, it takes a long time, but it's a beautiful game. No. Oh yeah, he's dead. Okay. Well, let's buff ourselves. There is no point. He's dead. Oh no. And to fight, there are like 13 weapons, and they're all very unique, and they are like, as level of uniqueness, you can like compare them to Bloodborne level almost. I would say just one step behind Bloodborne, but very close. That's how good it is. And it's like you can usually you specialize in one weapon, And then like now that I'm quite good with like I feel quite confident with the longsword, I start to play around. I started to play around with other weapons. What is the Arcwell? This is not a Mitsutsuno. And the monsters you're gonna see are beautiful. Believe for a place for Shadow of the Colossus for decades at this point. Man, no, this game is great. Man, this game is great, and the kind of support that he has from Capcom is insane. And plus, this is the most successful by far they ever done. So no, you're in for a treat. It's worth every single money, every single pound that you invest in this game is worth. Let's go. Oh, I mounted it. You see? Oh no. Okay. You can mount the monster. You can do a lot of shit. We go here. It's very, very cinema sometimes. Okay, now we go on the tail. I don't want to break the tail. Oh, no, you got me. I don't want to break the tail. I want to break here because it's the hardest part to break. Okay. Oh no. Okay, good. And now my weapon is powered up. And we go full damage. Well, in the Monster Hunter team, not Capcom. It's the Monster Hunter team. Oh, he gave me earplugs. Good. This is gonna be so quick. This is okay. This is usually not as easy as it is. Now this is literally butchering. This is literally butchering. And then you can do your special attack. You look super Zoro style. Bam, bam. You go here. Oh no! I didn't equip my flash pod. That's okay. Trust me. Oh no! Jump down. Okay, that's very important. Not to wait. So Yui can confirm this. Your first hands, they don't look like this. They absolutely don't look like this. This is a super efficient one. Oh no, it doesn't have it anymore? Okay. And it's like there is a lot of care for details over here. Like you can cut the... You will see you can cut tails of the enemy. And you can... Okay. You can cut the tails of the enemies. You can break part. Every enemy has got weak elements. Is weak to different elements. And they have weaker parts. But like as well, every body part has got a different resistance, even if they're all weak to the element. There is parts that are more weak than others, and they get more extra damage than others. So yeah, it's just a joy of a game, man. There is not much to say. Oh! I didn't roll in time. I really... Whoa! Oh no! I'm trying to get his to open his wound because it powers up my weapon. Okay, and then we go here. Pop only one. Let's go on the tail. Let's go. Cut the tail? No, not yet. Let's cut the tail. And it's very good as well because you can play in co-op. You can play. There is always a lot of people online. I would say at the beginning, if you start the game, it's better that you play on your own. It's a bit rougher, but you need to learn. It's the best way to learn that one. Whoa! Oh, okay. Like we cannot. Okay, that's the sound the tail should go. Oh no, that's another part. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. Ta. A piece of shit. Okay, we cut the tail. The tail is gone now. Now we're gonna get extra materials. And now my weapon is powered up again, and then you go. And you see that they don't die instantly. Okay, now he's dead. Now it's over. And now you go here. Shock trap. And you capture it because it gives you more reward. And that's it. And then you rinse and repeat. Now I'm in the end game, which is where the farm becomes very repetitive. Because, well, you just go for literally basically this monster and another couple. But I've been playing this game for you keep killing monster after monster, and here you have all the rewards. This was actually, wow, this was actually great, good, very good rewards. But basically, yeah, because you always, it's all about the min-maxing of your build and getting more stuff into your build. These are like, this is more advanced stuff that if you haven't played the game yet, this is like where it becomes more advanced. But basically, these are gems that you put into socket that every armor has, and it powers up the armor with the skills. I will show you the smith now, so you see. Funny to imagine this like an MMO, because there is actually an MMO version of Monster Hunter, John, before John. It's called Monster Hunter Frontier. Well, I say MMO, I say MMO just to give the idea. It's not an MMO, but it's like when you have in the app, when you are in the app now it's empty. But usually I always log in a very busy one where there are 80 players and you see a lot of people gathered around here. Yeah, Monster Hunter is just there for you to be played, man. Nothing more. Like, and you see there is people popping in and everything. It's that's why it's like is a honest game as a service, because it's honest. It takes your money but it gives you so much. That's it. And here is your best friend, Gemma. We all love Gemma. But basically, these are all the armor set that there are in the game. And every one of them, you can see on the... You can see here, on my right, there are maximum might, stun resistant, there are skills, abilities. This is basically how you make your build. Combining different pieces of armors, not just having the armor of the same monster. Every single lamb represents a monster, basically. And you create your set just to basically have your optimization. Try to be as optimized as you can. Like the set that I have this piece of headgear, and then I have this piece of headgear. Oh yeah, I'm using this one. Okay, yeah, it's correct, I changed it a while ago. And then I have other stuff that is way down below. And if you combine them together, here you can see these are all the skills that I have equipped that basically make my build and give me the damage parameters. But then at the end of the day, if I give, like, this is a very much end game build, and I will show you in my weapon, just because my weapon is good. My weapon is very good. What is it? But basically, that's my weapon, Yui. But basically, if I give this build, which is an end game build, to someone that never played Monster Hunter and goes to play, is not gonna have an easy time anyway, because the game is not about having a build that just kills everything in one shot. That doesn't exist. A build just makes you have a good time, a better time to kill. But at the end of the day, it's all about you and your ability. There is a lot of stuff you can do. Monster Hunter World, there is decoration called attack, give you +1 point to attack point, but it's so hard to farm if you're unlucky. It might take you 1000 to 2000 hours to get one. That's what keep the player play the game. Yeah, that kind of gameplay loop though is for now, for modern gaming, is a bit surpassed. That's why I prefer, I think that Monster Hunter Wilds on the decoration point, he really found the soft spot of it could be a bit harder to get some decoration, but it's like, it's very straightforward. it's very you get a lot of stuff. But basically that's it, and there are like the end game has a lot of things, like you have to find the perfect decoration are these gems that you slot into the armor to get the perfect sets, and then you have the Artyom weapons, which is the end game weapons, and as well for them you have to basically roll them to get the perfect bonus. And the one that I was showing here, this is actually the perfect Artyom weapon, which is which if you do it without exploiting the system, because there is way to manipulate the RNG, let's say, it takes, well, a lot of luck, and I got a lot of luck because I just got it by rolling it. So the anger power progression is what keeps coming back. Yeah, and it's like it's the quality of the monster, because for instance, if you go here, what is it? Monster field guide. So these are all the monsters that you can hunt, okay? And if you go to pick, let's pick the first one. I mean, the first one is a fucking punching ball. Let's pick the Balahara. If you go here, you see you have 5 pages that give you all the info on the monster. And the first one is just like a little, it gives you the size, how many you hunted, how many you captured. And then you have a little description on the bottom. Second page, you can see, let me move myself a bit. You can see that you have the head, the mouth is a weak point. The tail is not a weak point, but it's severable, so you can cut the head. The head is breakable, so you do bonus damage after you break it and you damage him, and he probably stops to do certain attacks sometimes after you break the head. They change behavior depending on the situation. Next payday, I get. Man, guys, if there are Monster Hunter players, I'm more than happy to hunt together. It's fun. It's fun. When you have all the builds, the weapon you try, turn out you have 14 different weapons, and the loop happen again. Yeah, exactly. Like now, I created a build I saw online. I'm not gonna take credit for it because that would be too much. That basically is an invulnerable build, is an immortal build. It's very hard that you die with the build. It's very strong on defense. I'm finished it because I have to max the armor. But basically I'm gonna use that to test and learn other weapons. And the next weapon I'm gonna learn is the Charge Blade, which is the most difficult. They say is the most difficult weapon in the game, but it's nothing too crazy. And the weapons as well are also unique and so fancy, and there are so many. Where are they? So it's like, I mean, it's 14. Yeah, it's 14. You have a great sword. And the great sword this great sword is so slow, but it hits so hard, but it's so slow that make feel the Elden Ring, the Souls-like great sword, a fucking short sword. Because this is a real heavy great sword. It's very slow. Sword and Shield, it's very swifty. I think Chad uses this. And he has a shield as well. So you can directly clashes with monster by blocking. It's very good. And he has a lot of mobility as well. So you have shield and mobility with this one. The hammer is a heavy weapon as well, but it's kind of like faster than the greatsword, but he hits like a bastard. It's beautiful. When you mount a monster and you give him the hammer on the head to knock him over, it's beautiful. The lance is very much, you take one-on-one the monster, you stand in front of him, you just start poking his nose, no stopping. Hit and dodge, no stop. Yeah, I agree. Switch Axe, for instance, is a Bloodborne weapon, I would say, because you have the base form, which is a bit you move a bit faster, but it's an axe. But then once you charge the weapon, because the weapon is a charging mechanic, the more you hit, the more you charge this bar. The weapon, let's say, goes in hit mode, and you can charge it into a sword, and you get special attack with the sword. But the sword makes you move slower. Instant Glaive is if you want to play Devil May Cry. Heavy Bowgun if you want to basically feel like a space marine, if you want to play Doom. Longsword is the one I use. Longsword is, I would say, is a lot about timing. You have evade attacks that you want to use, like the one that is using in the video down there. and it's I would say is a weapon that it snowballs. It starts slow. I mean, now that I know how to use it, it's basically he has a hit bar that you want to charge, and you want to charge it 3 times. And once you charge it 3 times, it's like you really become a brutal butcher. Dual Blades was I played 400 hours of Monster Hunter World with the Dual Blades. They are fun because it's literally how to describe the Dual Blades. Dual Blades is Devil May Cry with no range. Yeah, it's like Dual Blades. You do 1 damage per hit, but it's like they hit so fast. I haven't played them here yet. I know that they're way cooler in this game because you have the perfect dodge mechanic, but yeah, definitely fun. One of the most approachable weapon. Hunting Horn is very unique. So you buff you're basically the bard. You become the bard and you buff your team, and as well is a kind of hammer weapon. It's very technical. I never use it because I don't find it. I don't like the design of it. But yeah, the gun lance is the Final Fantasy VIII gun lance, basically. Oh yeah, you have the cool Attack on Titan spinning slash. You do the Levi spinning slash with the thing. But the gun lance is basically a heavy lance with a cannon on it. So it's cool. A Charge Blade is the most complex weapon of the game. It's a light weapon and a heavy weapon at the same time. It's considered the most difficult weapon to use. It's very technical, but it's fun because basically you transform your sword and shield into a massive chainsaw axe that carves literally alive the monster. The light bowgun is if you wanna be basically an assault intercessor. It's again you're a Space Marine but faster. And the bow is the bow is cool. I'm gonna pick up the bow as well eventually, but first I wanna do the Charge Blade. But that's it, and there is a lot of shit to do anyway in the game. And as I said, all these updates, like when they released the game, this map, the game hub, wasn't available. They added it, obviously, for free. Title 1 update. After 2 months of release of the game, they added this, and they added it's like how you play, the play style of the game. The game that you play is decided by the weapon you pick. That's it. For me, I played. This is my 3rd Monster Hunter. I started with Word, so I'm not a big OG fan of the saga, but I started with Word and I played with the Dual Blades, and I did the whole game with the Dual Blades, and then I started to have some build for some specific monster with the hammer. Then I played Rise. I didn't play much Rise. I have only I think 50 hours, maybe 60. Did the main campaign basically, but I did the Rise with the Switch Axe, and now here I went all in with the longsword, and I'm still not super competent with the longsword, but I'm already way more competent than what I used to be when I started the game. Like I play now with the longsword, I can say I'm kind of a killer. I'm not a speedrunner, because speedrunners, they destroy the strongest monster in 2 minutes. They're insane. But I will say I'm competent enough. And then there is all the craftings as well. Basically, all your potions and the mega potions, you don't just buy them. You create them by using materials that you find around. You can either gather them, but there are ways to get them anyway. So there is not much gathering to do. And you make your own stuff. Like now, I need more Mega Demon Drugs and all these things. And then you create your loadout. Like I have my main loadout, which is my cheap one. I have my ultra heavy, which is basically my new main loadout. My gathering one, which is when I go around just on the mount collecting shit. Is capture loadout. Heavy is something that I don't use anymore. Is the greater Wyvern Ignition? I don't know. Why? No, I think it's Greatsword. like, which greatsword? Like, and these are the three for all the weapons. Like, you start when you open the game, when you start the game, you don't have all of these available. You see only like the first two lines. Okay, let's say you start from this weapon here, and then you get here, and then you can fork over here, and then you can fork over here. Obviously, like the way I played this game, because I had experience in the game, I just rushed into the end game. I sucked hard with the time for a bit, but I directly went for the end game stuff because, well, I wanted the end game grind. But the first time you play, the journey is enjoyable. Getting your own weapon, getting your armor, even if you are suboptimal, who cares? It's fun. Just enjoy. And the best part is, before you hunt, okay, let's say, I'll give you, now that we are here, I'll give you first the 1-on-1. Oh wow, my microphone is so high, guys. Prova. Okay, now it's better. So I'll give you the Monster Hunter 1-on-1 experience. So you log in the game. The first thing you do, you prepare your loadout. So you wanna prepare your buff potions and everything. So you do your tent. Equipment, you usually have one build that works for everything, at the beginning especially. So where are the patch notes? We are waiting for them. As soon as they arrive, we go to look at them. I don't think they're out yet. Are they out? Let me check. I have my phone open here, guys, for Twitter. When they release them, I open the game. No worries. Tekken. Yeah, there is nothing yet. They say around, it should be in an hour roughly, a bit less than an hour, because on the patch advice that they gave is like 10:30 JST, which is 2:30 in 20 minutes. So time to do one more round. But basically, you come here, you prepare your pouch, which is all your buff, your potions. You prepare them there. I'm not gonna tell you what everything does, but basically the red stuff gives you more attack. Exactly. That I'm going there, Yui. The red stuff gives you buffs the attack, and the orange stuff buffs defense. And then I have my potions, obviously, because, well, you get hit. Then, most important thing, you go to the canteen, where you have your food ticket. We go with this one. Yeah. And you need to eat. Eat is very important, because while you eat, you get a bonus that lasts for 50 minutes of effective gameplay. So it's not that now for 50 minutes I have this bonus. No, just when I go on mission, they go down. As long as I'm in the village, it's fine. And you basically get your meal. And the Palico is your assistant, by the way. The cat is called Matisse. It's honored of my late cat of my grandmammy. And now I'm ready to go. I'm set. So we go to a quest. Let's go into an assignment. Let's go something. Let's do. Oh, no, assignment. Sorry, investigation. What do we do? It is good. Do I have a Zoshia? I don't have a Zoshia. It is good as well. But this might take too long. Balahar. Let's do this one. And basically, then you go here and you start your mission. Yeah, the food animation are always top notch in this game. And then you start your mission. And now we are hunting. And while we wait for people to join, because in this kind of mission, usually because it's kind of end game, there is going to be people that joins. So we all wake up to a better tech and good night and stay safe all. No worries, Ashfrost. No worries. Take care. Yeah, let's hope we wake up to a better tech and all. I mean, can it be worse than now? That's the question. Let's go to the Balahara first. Oh, Wigilichi. Where is the Balahara? Okay, go. I mean, if no one joins, the monster should be quite weak, so it's good. Oh, let me get this one, just in case. I will not do the mistake as well. I don't have Screamer Pods, forgot. That's okay. Here we go. Let me go back on live. No worries, Ash Frost. It's always a pleasure, man. I see you around. Oh yeah, I don't know why I did. I didn't do the perfect start. Yeah, I cannot imagine Tekken being worse than this either. Can I throw you down? Yeah. Calm down. Bam! Beautiful. Oh no, that was unlucky. Oh I almost break his leg already. Shouldn't take too long. Got lucky there. Oh, that shouldn't have hit me. I'm gonna get greedy, don't care if he hits me. I just wanna charge my sword. Ah, he hit me. Got greedy. Okay, and now and try to open the wound as well. Okay, now I should paralyze it. Let's go! Look at that. That was a perfect dodge. And now it's not gonna last long, this guy. This is just brutal, it's not even fun. Okay, and now we got this side. Okay, we go here. Ba-bam. Papa. No, where is it? Here. I missed it? Oh, come on. No. Huh. And we go again. Yeah, longsword animation are so cool. The perfect parry from the longsword is so sick as well, but the timing is so tight that it's so difficult. Perfect parry. But this is the easy one. The harder one is way more difficult. Oh, I missed him. Completely. Bad John. Where is that? Okay, the wound. I try to go in for the wound. There we go. There we go, goes down. It should be almost dead. And oh, I didn't see that. Microphone was covering it. Oh, and my parry? Now I'm playing shit. Live coming? Okay, one more wound. Should die, no? Been eating you for 3 hours. Just die. I paralyzed him twice. He's not died yet. Look at it. Oh, okay, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, these monsters, when you get to this level, these monsters are really just punching bags. The next one, the Arcvel now, the real challenge of the mission is not gonna be a punching bag. But Wyvern is good. Wyvern is very good. The motor is not a large amount of player try longsword in Warden Rise. Well, yeah, it's fun. It's look. The nice thing is that, you know what, it's easy to learn but hard to master, which is like things that as well used to be in Tekken. It used to be, because now everyone is it's easy to learn and master, because, well, the stuff that was hard to master is not necessary anymore, because the easy stuff is way stronger. But guess what? If you give this kind of mechanics, difficult mechanics, to the people, they're gonna get hooked by the game. But hey, try to explain it to the developers of Tekken. Oh, he's fighting already. Good. Good. And this monster is gonna be a bit tougher. Let's buff. And these buffs work on him as well. The demon drag, the armor skin power, the artificial power. This one. Oh, don't tell me you run away already. Okay. And then let's go. Perfect timing. Because I can go get in red blade. Okay, how much that is reasonable for the update? Yeah, it should be like add for the update. Look, if he's I think 220 is the max they're gonna push it, no more. If they put it to 200, it changes absolutely nothing, because all the combos they do more than 80 damage, so what's the point? If you put it to 200, then basically everyone has access to 100 damage combo even with no wall. What's the point? It was a good series of damage. Oops. Oh. No. No. Ah, got lucky. I got the... My cat saved me. Oh, but it was just a bit too late for the parry. Come here. Come on. You as well. Come on, Yabi, come here. Let's stun him. Oh, Yabi's doing... Yeah, you got it. Let's go. That's the nice thing when you start to... Yeah, I mean, everyone was complaining. Guys, did you notice how no one is complaining anymore about Brian's damage? I mean, yeah, because there are other things to complain about, but... Brian damage, guys, was like... Brian was the only one to have this... Was he straight? No, he gets so much damage, but because it's Brian. Okay. Because his poking is not egregious. It's good, because Down 4 was very good, but... His poking wasn't absolutely goated like Fang or Nina. And you were literally feeling... When you were finding yourself in Season 1 in a poking exchange against those characters, you were noticing like how you were evenly exchanging blows, but at the end of the day, you check at the life and your opponent is still like 80% more life than you. And you don't understand why, because you exchange evenly, an even amount of attack. It's like now everyone does Brian damage. Now most of the cast does more damage than Brian. This one is needed. Equip it. Too late. I equipped the flashpot too late. Man, I wish Tekken had the modes like Monster Hunter. Game would be friendly. You can just take it like weapons and stamp after. Yeah, that would be great. The simple interactions, yeah, that would be great. I mean, they would become toxic, there would be the toxic people as well, but that would be a good thing overall. Absolutely. Yeah, but now, like, yes, maybe I would expect that for Season 2. I would say, yeah, now that the game is in a good state, I would like they will add this kind of things. No? The problem being that they didn't add season 2, they just created so many problems that, yeah, there is no solution. Okay, 10 minutes, guys. Hopefully 10 minutes. Let's mount him. Oh, I missed him completely. Should we... Oh, great, actually. Let's cut his tail then. Let's go. Pum pum. 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 Oh, come on. This is a camera problem. Camera problem in this game. Oh, wow. Yeah, this guy is dead. Earplug. I miss earplug. Why I need life? I need... Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, I'm fine. Oh, fuck you. Oh, let me calm down. Yeah, I deserve that. I fucked up my dodge. I tried the dodge, the perfect dodge, and I fucked it up. It's not a good fight. But this is exactly what I was saying earlier. It's like, it doesn't matter the weapon. If you don't fight well in this game, you suck. Okay, okay, okay. He's finished. Let's capture him. And now instead of slaying it, obviously, a good hunter knows that capturing a monster gives you more rewards. Yeah, anyway, the emotes that Yui was talking about is stuff like this. No, very simple stuff. Which you see Chibi drawing they have in launch. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no jam. Oh yeah, it was tempered. I shouldn't have done the tempered. It doesn't give you materials. Yeah, that would be good. Like a lot of things that could be better, man. It's like the point is so basic stuff that I don't expect them to add it anyway. Anything out yet? I'm checking, guys, if anything is out here on the phone. No worries, because like I'm cutting these as soon as the patch is out. Rare item collection. We could have our selectable poses back, or unique ones at least we could buy. Yeah, man, there could be so much stuff. Like, you know, I always said, and I said it before Nee said it, I take pride in that. What about different rage arts that you can get in the battle pass? You know, rage art is a cutscene. You can literally have a different animation, but the move starts up, the startup frame, the hit, the move that you do for the hit, and how the move leaves the opponent, the situation after the cutscene is exactly the same, but you put different videos. More things in the game, but now I don't want any. This is what I wanted. When I said what I wanted, like this, when 6 months into the game, I was saying, yeah, this is the kind of things I would like to say, especially because they're pushing for this kind of things. But now, not anymore. Now I just want a video game, a balanced, competitive video game. Very simple. That's what I want now. Because now it's not a competitive video game. Now it's just it's just a shit show, man. That's it. It's just a shit show. Nothing more, nothing less. Anyway, guys, let me just go for a wee, and I'll be back. Oh wow, the chairs attracts more people than me. Cheers, guys. It's no whiskey tonight. It's just iced tea. Oh, I really need an haircut. Went to take pictures for my new driving license, because I'm getting a British driving license and converting my Italian one. And I have this amazing, I'm gonna have this amazing haircut for the next years on my driving license. Beautiful. But yeah, they could do so many different things. Like special intros for the character, special intro animations, special, sorry guys, like this, special pre-game animation. A lot of things they could have done. They didn't do any of this because they were spending the time to create this amazing experience the post season 2. Always think about that, guys. I really don't like my appearance at the moment. Let's go more barbarian. Go with this. Where is it? This? No, it doesn't fit. No. Just take it off probably. And that stench fits. Yeah, that stench fits. Let's do this. And we take this off. Here we go. We go like this. Don't think I wanna change the legs. Yeah, maybe. Fuck it. There we go. Yeah, I haven't touched it in 2 weeks. Been playing No Man's Sky. Yeah, man. I mean, how therapeutic. I can only imagine how therapeutic was for you, No Man's Sky, after the Tekken experience. I can only imagine, man. Really. Did I get? Did I refill my stuff? No. Yeah, by the way, this game with the freaking SSD is so good. The Monster Hunter World loading times were so painful. I had to start to add some investigation because I'm finishing them. Tempered Darkfeld, not interested. Tempered Darkfeld, not interested. Well, I should add them anyway. And this mechanic actually is something. I would not be. Guys, I played the first 2 days of Season 2, and that's it. I probably played the first 2 days of Season 2, and then I played one last time on Chad's stream, probably a couple of days after, and that's it. Absolutely not worth it. I played 1 day of ranked, like I did, I think something like, because I always think about Mike Holo says, yeah, I played ranked for 40 minutes and then I quit. I played ranked for probably something like 5 hours straight. I almost got to Bushin, then I went all the way back to Raijin, and I said, no, this is pure torture. I never had a worse experience. Never had a worse experience. Ever. Like, really awful. Absolutely. We're gonna do something quick. Do we have a 3-star, 4-star, 5-star with a jam? I don't want a tempered. There is no 4-star. 5-star might take too long. I'll do a 3-star because it's quick. Then we check. It's a bit old, this iced tea, but it's fine. But yeah, no, the experience now is awful. I'd rather play what I played yesterday. Like the stream of yesterday, guys, was the most successful stream I ever had on the channel. By the way, playing Tekken 5 all together, and it was so fun. I loved it. I loved it so much, guys. Thank you so much. I was so happy with the stream yesterday. You cannot imagine. It gave me so much charge for the channel. It's out on Reddit. Okay, cool. Cool. Ta. To the title screen. Return without saving. Yes, perfect. Godhammer. Let's see if we found it. So if he's out on Reddit, he's probably out on Twitter as well. It's like Archer. Okay. Notifications. This is Densetsu, always helping out. Tekken. Oh, come on, they didn't publish them yet here? What the fuck? Okay. Tekken Reddit. Me waiting for the patch notes for Impossible Expectation. I hate Reddit. Hey, I'll send it to you. Check Discord. Great. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Let me do this. Yeah, because the chat... I tried to place the chat how it should be on full screen, but unfortunately... Oh, great. Are they in English as well, or is all in Japanese? Don't tell me that my internet is failing now. Don't tell me this. No, it's just the website that is trash. Okay, we're going. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, come on, load this fucking page. So, you ready for the patch note to meet the patch loads very slow. I mean, a lot of people watch it. Yeah, true. So, guys, now, this is what you're gonna do. We're gonna read them all. I'm not gonna say anything. After I read them all, I'm gonna give you a grade 1 to 10 or 1 to 5. I would say I will think about that later when I read. And basically that grade represent how much I'm impressed by these patch notes. Not surprised. Yeah. I can see all the images. Yeah, I didn't load it. Come on. Oh, please. It's like everyone is literally looking at those now. Oh, let me get this. Jesus Christ, guys. It's not going. Looks like Nerf against the board. Yeah, of course it's never. Well, yeah. But the point is, it should have just been nerfs across the board in the past. Oh, please load this fucking page, man. Imagine if they do again. I sound like Blackheart now. Every time I say imagine, I think about Blackheart. But imagine if they do again. Yeah, we are gonna nerf everyone, and we're gonna buff defense, and then they nerf they buff again characters. Now, here we go, guys. Let me again move my face over here. I can go here, like, you know, look like Kazuya now. Do just the due diligence. putting everything in order. Okay. Let's zoom in a bit. There we go. Now, the update of Tekken 8 will be distributed with the following details. Version 202, 4 AM Thursday, CST. Okay, so it's 3 AM here. So it's in 20 minutes. Maintenance Day time, 3:30 to 5:30 AM. So, okay. Please note that the date and the time may change without prior notice. Great. All online content will be unavailable. Yeah. And you lose your replay. Super Ghost Battle Book. Ghost versus Ghost, guys. You will not lose your Ghost data, guys. Be happy about that, okay? You will not lose your Ghost data. Okay, the details of the update are as follow. Ranked match and quick match. Adjust the matching to make it easier to pair with opponents whose highest rank character is closer to your own. As a result of this adjustment, it may take more time to find an appropriate opponent. Yeah, guys, I heard already that it was taking so much time to find an opponent, so it's gonna be even worse now. Great. Fix the return behavior of certain moves. Fuck Tekken Ball. Playable characters. Fixed and balanced adjustment to character moves. Please refer to the following link in the for future direction season 2 balance adjustment. Okay, let me open this for later. Now, how much stuff there is? Okay. Okay. There is Brian, I can see. I saw there is one voice for Brian. Jesus, this is a long reading, guys. Let's go. Now, regarding the Balaton adjustment policy in 2002, the development team acknowledged that following Season 2 version 2.0 update, the overall game balance has shifted too heavily towards offense. Again, okay. We sincerely apologize for the actual balance changes. We did not align with the deployment intention policy previously communicated to the players. We deeply regret not being able to address improvements or adjustments with the community adopted for. Moving forward, we are committed to distinguish between issues that I can address quickly and stuff that requires more time. The emergency patch 202 is scheduled to release on Wednesday, April, blah, blah, address high priority, and this is what basically they gave us. Okay. The maximal health value has been increased. C-beams, don't spoil me. Please, don't ruin this to me. Okay, don't ruin this to me. Please. That I had a video that couldn't go out today because my internet was trash and it died during the night that was saying that again they were empty apologies when everyone was saying, oh yeah, they're listening. Fuck that. It was empty apologies. So what I said, guys, when I was killing the Arkfeld, if they raise it to 200 points, it's not gonna change shit. Because everyone has 100+ damage combo without walls. So that's already... But let's read. Don't read one line and comment. The maximum health value has been increased from 180 to 200. Accordingly, the threshold for activating rage has also been raised, proportional, based on 23.5% of a character total health. The increase in maximum health will change the rage trigger point from 43 to 47 HP. As a result of this change, rage might now last slightly longer than before, and there might be more situations where it's harder to KO an opponent in rage, since this could lead to more frequent comeback scenarios. Yeah, because you don't have enough comeback mechanics in this game, right? Yeah, keep that in mind. The baseline activation threshold of 33.5% is under review and may be adjusted in future updates, so they might probably really reduce rage. Note, this change does not apply to the following modes. Oh, who cares? So, well, guys, you know, when literally 80% of the cast can do 110 damage combo with no fucking walls, yeah, great. This is gonna fix the game. But let's see. It's too early. Common throw. In the previous update, adjustments were made to ensure the throws would still offer an advantage to the attacker, even if the throw was broken. Fucking hell. What did you smoke that day? Based on the idea that throws are less effective against opponents who can react tech after seeing the throw animation. Yeah, right, good. Especially with King that fucking mix you up and you cannot read the throw. However, considering that throw breaking is a high-level technique, yes. Reflecting players' practice and reaction speed, yes. There as well enhanced property and counter it you can add here. It was deemed excessive to impose a penalty to the defender that was actually a good player. As previously announced, the following change. Okay, so they took off chip damage. I was worried that they forgot about it. So good. Heat engagers. This is what he said. After a hit, when transitioning into run immersion, the opponent's recovery time has been reduced by 8 frames, changing the frame advantage plus 17 to plus 9. Which is good. Look, I said this yesterday. It's good, and I said they would never go below plus 7. Ever. Plus 9 means that basically you can throw up a 19 frame move and trade with a jab. So realistically, still, after an hit engager, you cannot do shit. But it's fair. The problem is not that after an hit engager you get a mix-up. That's understandable. The problem is that after a hit engager and the mix-up you get, and the opponent blocks the mix-up, you still get another mix-up, another mix-up, and another mix-up. That's the problem, not the hit engager. Plus 9 is alright. I think plus 5 would be, plus 6, plus 5 would be the soft spot. They make rage 50% in the future. Yeah, man, I would not be surprised. Hit dash. Change post-hit area combo damage scaling from 70 to 60%. Okay, so you do what? 95 damage combo. Change the recoverable damage inflict when performing hit dash after forcing the opponent from block. Okay, this is the best change. Like, it should not give any bonus the hit dash on block. Scary discrepancy has been identified between some sample combos and actual combo damage. It will be addressed in future. Okay, so they already noticed that there are bugs anyway. I know in sample combos that you see on the menu, but no one uses the sample combo in this game. They're so trash. But I lost it. But the hit dash on block damage, bonus damage is so stupid. It's so stupid. It's such a brain dead. It should be 0. Okay. But, well, I think it should have been 50% of scaling on hit dash combos, especially if you want to leave a 10 frame country launcher. God's Hammer, if you think you can say step when you are plus 9, plus 7, no, plus 9. What is nice? Plus 9. If you think you can say step safely when you are plus 9, I'm sorry, that's not true. You cannot say step on plus 9. You don't want to say step on plus 9. You can say step if they're doing an unblockable. Yeah, you can low parry. Maybe you can orbital if they go on something else. Like, you get a bit of option. But it's like, guys, I don't have anything against having a heavy advantage on the hit engager. It's like, as I said with Brian, you do plus 9 hit engager, but then I do mid on block that is plus 7. Then I have a mid on block that is a plus 7. And then I have a plus 5 hit dash that does chip and it pushes you away. And then what? And then I have a fast mid that is plus 7 on block. And then I can go with my slow mid that is plus 4 with no hit. It's all of this that is not healthy. Not the hit engager itself. To reduce chip damage on block, not the hit engager is fine, but it's the lesser problem. To reduce the chip damage on block, the following adjustment may be made. Moves that do not normally deal chip damage to lessen the additional chip damage applied during hit, the chip damage scaling has been changed from 25 to 20%, as all chip damage from blocking hit smash attack has been lowered overall. Okay. Moves that deal chip damage by default, adjustments were made, the no additional chip damage is... Okay, probably 25 to 20% is not much. It's still not much, especially for certain character. This one is probably the big one. Moves whose properties change in it or moves that deal increased chip damage to a character specific hit system. Due to the revisit chip damage calculation, some moves were exhibit excessive variance in chip damage. Balance adjustment have been made accordingly, so I'm really curious to see this. Key charge. In the previous update, adjustments were made to reduce the overwhelming impact of counter-based offense. However, it has since been determined that combining charge attacks with elements like rage or stage gimmicks can lead to excessive, potentially match-ending damage in a single hit. As such, further rebalancing has been implemented. When a key charge attacks its opponent, the damage scaling is just 110%, so it's still more than double. Oh, you were being sarcastic. Okay. No worries. Okay, man, I get it. No, don't apologize. I get it. No worries. Sorry, I apologize. So yeah, now the Death Fist just gets a bit more than double the damage, not 2.5 times. It's just 2.1 times damage. You know, the key charge changes. It's like what pissed me off on the key charge changes is how they frame it on Warang during the presentation, that they show Warang, that his mix-up is too strong, while his mix-up was actually a healthy mix-up and it was kind of advanced stuff already. And then, and I was speaking with Finn about this, and then after there is the patch, we discover why they did this bullshit. Because you have a 16 damage running move with Clive on counter it, because you have the fucking slide with Hannah. Then yes, the mix-up on key charge, they becomes too strong. Because you have running mix-ups now. They are insanely strong. They do almost like 30%. They used to do 30%. Now it's 33%. Now they do 30%. And these guys, they frame it on Warang, which was a very healthy and sophisticated mix-up. I hated that. That's deceiving. That's why I don't like them. That's deceiving communication. Anyway. What do we have? Moves they induce wall stagger. Okay. In the future Tekken 8 updates, in the development team is committed to minimizing situations that lead to one-sided exchanges. Well, just to minus frames to everyone. Among these, moves that trigger wall stagger on block were particular concern. Such moves could easily create an extreme advantage plus 10 frame or more. Yeah. When used near the wall, forcing the defending player into powerful mix-up situation without any opportunity to respond. But guys, the not having opportunity to respond happens on +5, on +6. It's novier to a fighter when you can sidestep when you're -6. I don't know, Z-Beams. I don't know. Don't spoiler me. It's like this. I think that this sentence represents the problem here. Create extreme advantage +3 +10 or more, but like +7 is already extreme advantage, guys. We are talking like, we have to understand that 13 frames is where move starts to wall splat. 10 frame on counter it, a lot of move wall splat already. So +3 can make you safely pull out these moves already. And you are telling me that you think the extreme advantage is +10. It's like, do you understand the frames in these games? You really looks like you don't understand the unit of measure of time in this game. Anyway, to reduce this kind of one-sided scenarios, the team must review wall stagger on block moves across the character. Any move that previously created an advantage of +10 or greater on block will no longer trigger wall stagger when blocked. No specific effect and moves are listed character by character. So Brian fully charged forward 3, which was a very slow move that you could interrupt, that will not give you a guaranteed taunt, but it will induce the opponent to think that you were getting a guaranteed taunt. Now will not give you that mechanic. Because they just decided to take them away from everyone. And not to address the one that were stupid, like a hit smash that comes out at 12 frames and wall stagger. Yeah, that one is fucking toxic. A moves that comes out on 30 frames and wall stagger, it makes sense. Let's see, maybe they didn't take it away. Throw break. Fix the issue. A certain inputs option will allow players to break throws that should only be breakable with either 1 or only 2. Only effectively enabling breaks for both players. Okay, this is a bug fix. Okay, great. Wonderful. Let's see. Oops. Okay, page 2. Characters. How much Anna there is here? Not even much. Can you see properly? Yes. Let's go. In update, blah blah. Anna received both bug fixed and adjustment to certain moves. Specifically for hit moves involving the consecutive shots from Lovely Tom, such as 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and running 3-2. The return was deemed excessively high near the wall, so the opponent behavior on hit on block has been adjusted. Oh really? You really thought it was fun? It's a long list, okay. Additionally, considering the ongoing balance direction reducing chip damage in future updates, the amount of chip damage dealt during a weakened state has also been reduced accordingly. Jesus Christ. Okay, there is any arrow up? No, it's only arrow downs. Okay, good. That's a good start. Okay, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on final hit so it no longer triggers wall splat. Fixed an issue where projectile will not fly straight forward. Couldn't intentionally hit the opponent position side or behind. So yeah, they removed the tracking of the move and they removed the wall splat. It's still gonna do shitloads of chip damage because it's still jailed. I don't think they removed the jail option from the move. So yeah, I said yeah, 4 AM I'm gonna probably cut the stream, because I have to go to work tomorrow morning. But yeah, basically the problem with this move is that jails. So, but she just needs to get close to you and do a 10 frame. I think it's a 10 frame. Yeah, it's 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. So it's a 10 frame jab, and you get jailed. You cannot duck and punish, and she gets all the chip damage for free anyway. Which even if it's not as much, it's just free damage, and you cannot do anything against it. So yeah, and yeah, great. During Chaos Judgment 3-2, during Hit and Chaos Judgment 3-2. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on final hits so that no longer trigger wall splat. Okay, fix the issue where projectile would not fly straight forward and could intentionally hit opponent. Okay, so again, same fix here. Running 3-2, adjust the opponent behavior so opponent no longer triggers wall splat. Oh, really? Wow, really? You really thought the wall splat was fine? You really thought the wall splat was a good idea in this fucking move? Okay, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Okay, the bazooka. In line with the overall adjustment policy, change the move so that it no longer triggers a wall stun when open. Yeah, again, you really think that was a... It doesn't wall stun anymore. It's not plus a minion on block. Rico, we are seeing. Anna, fragile. Reduce additional chip damage apply when blocking moves against opponents in weakened state. Okay. Fragile is the state. Okay. During Chaos Judgment 2-1. Fixed an issue where the hit dash could be performed after whiffing in specific situations. Okay. Whereas in 1-2, fix the bug where multi-hit attacks with power crush properties would sometimes fail to be absorbed completely, resulting in the player being hit. Okay. Slap reversal. Fix an issue where the action should not be exclusive to certain characters, could additionally be performed by all characters. Fix the bug where unintended move could trigger by specific command inputs. Yeah, okay, great. So they fixed the biggest dog shit that was in the game. So unfortunately, we will not see any Kuma with bazooka in Evo Japan. I was hoping for that. By the way, you know why this issue was going? Apparently, it's because when that scenario happens, when the slapback happens, there is a if else command in the code that basically check the sex of the character, but instead of checking the sex of the responding character, was checking Anna's gender, and therefore every character was female, and therefore every character could slap back. But this is the kind, like, look, I'm not gonna make memes on this. This is the kind of mistake that might happen. There is like after you code all this shit, it might happen, this kind of mistake. But beautiful. During pleasure time, change the opponent's behavior on it to make them stand up facing forward. This change was made because the long period of unrecoverable time allowed for unblockable situation with side steps and access shifting attacks. Just a collision on it, reduce the instance of characters swapping position near walls. Okay. Azuka. Oh, there is Brian. Wow, there is a lot for Brian. Bear received a follow-up adjustment to the new move added in Season 2, Neo Grim Reaper. Your snake eyes while crouching forward 3, down forward 3. No one wants this move in Brian. Oh, sorry, I skipped the Azuka nerf. In accordance with the overall adjustment, yeah, she doesn't wall stagger anymore. I assumed it was that. Yeah, no, there are no more wall staggers. There are no more wall staggers. While Neo Grim Reaper offers a high reward on it, it came with very low risk when blocked, despite being a low attack. As a result, the move became extremely useful in Snake Eyes activation during hit, overshadowing the options. Yeah. Because you wanted us to play just like this. Don't make it sound like you couldn't see this coming. This led to a noticeable reduction gameplay variety and player individuality. Taking this point into account, we have decided to implement a preemptive adjustment to Brian's performance as part of a broader balance direction plan from future updates. So they're gonna nuke the character down in the future update. The opponent's Dory Snake Eyes, done for free. The opponent recovery time when blocking has been reduced to -13, so it's again another -13 move from Brian. Great. Why am I ever gonna use it? Oh yeah, because I wanna play 50-50. The consumption of remaining heat has been changed from -210 to -300. Adjusted to the country, it will not trigger wall splat. So I agree on the wall splat. Not necessarily on the heat consumption. I don't remember exactly what is the total amount. The opponent's recovery time -13 is like, yeah, now basically the move is useless, and that's the point with this move. If you want to make it useful, you have to make it good. I'm not saying it's useless, but it's useless because half of the time you fight Kazuya. What's the frames on it engager? Anyone knows? Is +9 now. They removed 8 frames advantage. It's +9, so now you can do a lot. Now because for them extreme advantage is +10, +9 is fine. +9 is basically is neutral. +9 is neutral gameplay, guys. To their eyes, you have to understand this. During Snake Eyes, in accordance with the overall policy, wall stagger is no longer triggered on block. Okay, no, why? Why, Alassane? +9, it's perfectly fine. You can sidestep everything on +9. No? You can sidewalk, you can set up, you can try to steal your turn. It's not a heavy advantage +9. No. They said it earlier. If you go to read the patch, they said it. They think that basically extreme advantage is from +10 onwards, basically. +9 is fine, man. No. +9 is neutral. Like, +9 is neutral, man. No. This situation is very particular, by the way. Oh, this is what I said. 4-4-3 and hold. A move that is... This is again the same situation. So they removed wall stagger into the game. Again, these two situations were so niche. They were so niche that, in my opinion, this is fine. This is not a problem. Because the wall stagger on Snake Eyes, this specific wall stagger on Snake Eyes, is after the reversal. So you do this 4-4-1+2 is the super Mach punch, the one that absorbs the hit. Okay? So if you basically do that, you intercept a jab and the opponent manages to guard back in time, you were getting a wall stagger, and that was so niche to happen. And forward 3 on hold is probably 30 frames to charge up. So you can do whatever you want in the move. It's so slow. So I understand if this kind of moves in this scenario, maybe Snake Eyes, I understand. You can take the Snake Eyes, you can debate this. But the 4-4-3 hold, it was beautiful. They're nerf heavily, why don't just gut it now? Because they're gonna gut other things, Double DZ. The problem with the move that now already -13 is not as much. I just touch it. Now. I don't need to go on crouch. I just touch it. Why would I ever go on crouch now if the move has the same frame advantage than Hatchet? I either Hatchet or I do the super Hatchet with the spin and I cancel it. I think you cannot low parry it. They don't want you to low parry. I think that's the design. So yeah. But yeah, the 4-4-3 on hold now, that's something that should not change, because that was a nice mechanic. You will sacrifice a wall combo to do. You could do basically, instead of doing the wall combo, you could do an orbital to basically slam the opponent down when he was at the wall, and then you could do the whole charge. The opponent could stay down, or you could wake up and block, and then you would wall stagger, and you could do a taunt into that, which wasn't guaranteed anyway, because the opponent could always jab you. And there is a move that is 30 plus frames, so it's not unfair. But hey, we have to remove the wall crash on fucking Bazooka Ana, so we have to remove a wall crash even on moves that don't have a problem having it, because this is how we think here, you know. One more thing away from the game. Probably one of the most useless thing you can argue, but still one more thing away from the game. All the stupid stuff they add is the haircut identity. So, yeah, of course, all the stuff is still there. They are not reverting the patch, so all the new moves are there. Super Starburst, no more wall stagger, fine. Claudio, let's keep on going. Clive, Staff of Judgment had a long reach, allowed Clive to maintain offensive pressure even when blocked, and yielded higher reward on counter it with 60 damage. As a result, it diminished the utility of other moves and led to a reduction in gameplay diversity and individuality. You really need to release a patch where moves do 1/3 of your health bar with the press of one button, and it's not a special move. It's one fucking normal move that you can spam and is +4 on block. And they need to release that to then address it as, yeah, maybe it's shifting shifting the balance on the character too much towards that move. Taking these points into the consideration, we have decided to implement a preliminary adjustment to Clive performance in line with a broader balancing direction plan for future updates. So he's gonna get nuked from to the ground again. So basically what's gonna happen that everyone is gonna have 50/50s and do little damage in 2.5. Reduce the damage of counter it from 60 to 50, still a lot, but like 50 is, I guess is, well, definitely is better, but now it does only 25% of damage, guys. Earlier was 33. It is 13% less damage. So it's proportionally a lot. You can say that. Still, if you are one hit from rage, and I do that move, you die. If I counter it with that move. The opponent's recovery time, blocking, is, right, it's +3. Right, correct, +3 is nice. And chip damage 6 to 2 because, well. Quicker recovery, yeah, quicker recovery because like +4 +3 is the biggest challenges, don't know. +4 +3, like +4 +3 is quite similar. It's not same value, but it's quite similar value. It still can do his hit engager after, and you cannot do anything. It's 1 +2. So yeah, good luck with that. Which is safe anyway. So you can just go 1 4 4 1 +2 into 1 +2. You can still do that, and it's -9. Like, I don't know why the move is not -10. At least. During hit, in accordance with the overall adjustment policy, there is no more wall stagger with his hit smash. Fucking hell. Hallelujah. Fixed an issue inputting his jab. Inputting forward followed by jab while running would prevent low moves from being executed. Okay, this is a bug. I don't know. Devil Jin. Okay, this should have been on Season 2. And it's not me saying it, this is even Momodog saying it. The second level charge, the mid charge on block, this was the most toxic shit that was on Devil Jin. And Devil Jin needed adjustment, I agree, yes, but this one needed to be nerfed because this move was the only thing was keeping Devil Jin alive, and it was the most boring thing to deal. A 3-way mix-up, basically a 2-way mix-up because no one does the first level, and you were getting Wall Stagger for free. Fuck me, that was not boring. Eddie, in a go hit, okay, it doesn't Wall Stagger. Up 4 of 3+4, adjust opponent behavior when the first occurs, it's down an opponent. This fixed addresses an issue where unintended combos were possible against certain characters. Okay, no more combo. Yeah, the charge move, man, the charge move was completely fucked up. Completely fucked up. I'm adjusting the microphone, that's why I'm repeating. Completely fucked up. Okay. A start round fixed an issue when intended behavior could occur at the start of a round. Okay. Guys, isn't this beautiful? Eddie, a start of round fixed an issue where unintended behavior could occur at the start of a round. What the fuck does this mean? That's okay. Down 3. Change the opponent's behavior to on it to make them stand up facing forward. This change was made because the long period of unrecoverable time for unblockable situation with side steps and axis shifting attacks. What? Okay. So you get Warsoki. Probably. I don't know. Just a collision. You need to reduce the instant the carrier's whipping position in your balls. Okay, it was probably Tekken being Tekken. Fang. It doesn't ball stagger. I agree on 4 1+2 hold. That was very easy. Yeah, no more was stagger. So basically, Eddie used to teleport around start. Wow, can someone send me a clip if you have it, guys? I would like to see that, please. It will make me feel so much better. It will make me sleep like a baby tonight. I like to see this shit. Because, you know, I'm someone that always defended Tekken on the technical level, as his programming is good. The game is always rock solid, mostly, when it comes out and everything. And Season 2 did crumble that thing as well. Did you see Kazuya Penis Laser? Guys, did you see it? Let me know if you see the Penis Laser. I will show it to you. I mean, it sounds very bad, put it like this. I'm talking Kazuyas. It's beautiful. I'm curious to see if they fix that, because I really hope to see that one in the tournament. Warang, down 3+4. Change opponent behaviors on it to make them stand up facing forward. This change was made because the long period of unrecoverable time allowed for unblockable situation with side steps. Okay. Yeah, Godzhammer. It's a serious question. Did you see that? Adjusted the collision on it to reduce instances of character swapping position. Your was this like, okay. How much stuff there is here? Okay, Jack. It's now this is what I really want to read this. I'm really curious to see what the fuck they said this year. Okay. Receive behavior fixes as a rebalancing of the new season 2 move. Make some noise. Gamma all up for 1+2. So the move Make Some Noise could be performed as a follow-up from Jack's close range core move 2-1, allowing him to easily create a highly advantageous situation simply by forcing the opponent to block. This made it difficult to counter, enabling Jack Cade to apply strong offensive pressure with minimal risk. There was no risk. As long as he had the life advantage, the trade was in his favor with the power crush, so it was zero risk. Additionally, the move proved excessively powerful in terms of both combo damage, chip damage, prompting need of rebalancing. Yeah, and I said it, this move was not a bug, as they said. 4 1+2 from Paul, that's a bug. This is not a bug. This is you thinking that +8 is not extreme advantage, because extreme advantage is +10. This is your freaking ammo. Taking these factors into account, a preemptive adjustment has been implemented for Jack 8 to scale back the performance of the move in line with the broader balance policy planned for the future updates. Damage changed from 30 to 20. The chip damage on block has been changed from 12 to 4. Actually fair. The opponent's recovery time has been reduced by 3 frames, where now you are only +5. Good luck, sidestep +5, guys. Good luck. Good luck, sidestep +5. Someone that has a fucking 10-frame hit smash. But you can buffer sidestep now, so maybe it would work. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. Okay, I guess. So correct the issue where the third input of the sequence could be executed 5 frames earlier than intended. Ah, okay. So you can jump interrupt. So basically, now you see to 1, you dig jump. That's what you do. You see to 1 and you dig jump. Good luck with that. I mean, pro players, they're gonna be able to do it. Good luck with that. R4-3. In practice, where the CPU would not perform certain ukemi. Okay, correct a bug. This is a bug fix. Okay. I mean, this change is more important than the +5. This is gonna be way less spammable, definitely. Overall, they basically remove wall crushing, put more life in the game so far. But let's keep on going, guys. Let's keep on going. There is more, right? Oh, it's the last page already. Oh, we are going quite alright. We are doing quite alright with time. Can I go? Oh, what? That's way too much. Okay. Jin. My dear Jin. As a result of the adjustment on version 2.0 during Zanshin 2, during Zanshin 4, and during Zanshin 4, major contributors to excessive combo damage. Additionally, as the new introduced while running 3 into Zenshin, into Zen, Incident 2 granted Jin exceptionally strong offensive counter near the wall, enabling him to force one-sided pressure into opponents without reprieve. It wasn't just near the wall, it was everywhere. Taking these points into consideration, adjustments we make have been made to Jin that are gonna represent what we are gonna implement in the future. So it's gonna be nerfed to the ground. But it's like they didn't need to be nerfed to the ground. They need just a couple of nerfs. Now they need to be nerfed to the ground. Running 3 forward. The timing on a move can be performed after the transition to the shield has been delayed by 6 frames, so you're +6 instead of +12. Great. It still has a power crush. During Zanshin 2, the damage is being reduced to 20. Okay. Zanshin 4, the opponent's behavior on down hit has been reverted to the previous 2 to prevent follow-up mix-up. Okay, they destroyed his Zanshin. No, it's Zanshin, it's not Zen. They destroyed Zanshin mix-up. Look, Godzhammer, I'm gonna address this comment exactly after I finish this page. Because that sentence earlier tells you everything. And I really want to put, there is a bit of people now, I really want to put a couple of words about because that sentence they put there, how they worded it, literally makes me think that for them, everything below +10 is fine. +10 is the extreme. Everything below +10 is fine. Which is insane, because +4 is already an insane advantage to work with. But yeah, let's keep on going. During Zenshin and during Hit Smash, no more Wall Stagger, okay? So you don't get any more. Actually, this is for his oppressive loop, the dynamic entry, the Zen 3+4 that doesn't wall crush anymore is good. It's still gonna be +1,000,000, and good luck ducking that, because on +6 he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. But still. Done 4-2-4. Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situation where certain attacks will whiff. Yeah. So it's a buff. Tekken plus 8. Oh man. Frame that comment. Twisty. Frame that comment. Tekken plus 8. Oh. Just ending out the Virgin down back 1 plus 2. It went from plus 23 to plus 17. Basically no difference. No man. No, it's 5 frames different. It's a completely different thing. Wow, there is so much to speak about June. The fucking I really on this one, guys, go to check Black Heart. He's gonna say something. I can imagine him already. It's like, wow. Before season 2, June's Izumo stance had limited effectiveness in breaking standing block, making it a situation under-realized option. To address this, various announcements were introduced in season 2. However, these changes unintentionally pushed the stance strength beyond the intended levels. Really? Really? I'm assuming Izumo stance is where she gets her plus 6 meat homing. Key factors contributed to the accepting strengths were startup of the low attack during Izumo 2-4 was sped up in B2, making it nearly impossible to block on reaction. I really want to know the frame. I really want to know what were the frame on that move. So they probably revert that. The mid attack during Izumo 3 already had moderate tracking against sidestep, and with only few options, Jukon considered a bit defensive choices with minimal risk. New Zealand to move Yakumodachi during Miare 1 plus 2, that's the move, was highly powerful, enabling June to force her Izumo offense into opponents with little counterplay. There is no counterplay in plus 6. To these factors, June was able to repeatedly pressure opponents from Izumo stance in ways that left little room for effective counterplay. In light of the overall game balance direction, we have implemented early adjustment to tone down a performance. With these changes, our aim is to preserve the core offensive strength of Izumo while making it more manageable for opponents to respond, ultimately promoting deeper and more balanced mind games. I'm ready to read this now. Reduce the recovery time infected by opponent by 2 frame. You know, the average block was changed from plus 6 to plus 4. Okay, so let me tell you something. I don't know exactly what kind of situation she creates after these moves, but if she has basically a homing option and a very linear option, on plus 4 you can try to sidestep if the option is not too fast. So potentially this is a good change, because going to plus 6 to plus 4 is where you want to see the frame advantage going. Because plus 4, remember, plus 4 is always the magic number. Plus 4 is when sidestep becomes solid. Plus and minus 4. But plus 4 is actually the extreme, the bare minimum. If you want to sidestep, you usually want to be at least a minus, like when you are a minus 4, you feel like, okay, I can try to sidestep. If it's minus 6, you're taking a risk. And you're always taking a risk anyway when you sidestep potentially on minus 4. During Izumo 3, the downward hitbox to the first attack has been reduced, making it easier to sidestep. Is that the low? No. Izumo 4 is that. During Izumo 4, tracking performance being reduced, to make it easier to sidestep. The startup of the attack has been changed from 1920 to 19, so it's been sped up. He has only one active frame. It was when they do this is to lose tracking performance, because the second frame will track. With the above adjustment, when June uses this move from a plus 4 situation, the opponent more easily evade it. Exactly, that's exactly what I was saying. Just frame sidestep, but you can buffer it. At the end of the day, you can buffer it. So it's normal. If it wasn't bufferable, the sidestep, yes, it would be basically impossible. But if you can buffer it and it really does not track, it hits in that frame linear, it doesn't realign on anything, it's fine. And if the string is obviously not delayable, if you can delay the string even of just 1 frame, obviously the move, it will register your movement and then it will come out following you probably. Potentially, we don't know that. That's something that you need to test. So yeah. But this is the so this you really see, if you read the patch notes, this kind of is the kind of thinking you would have want to see in the release of season 2. These are numbers that make sense. This is connection of the numbers. The frames are puzzling together, working actively within each other. It's not just plus a million for God knows which reason. Okay, Miare 1 plus 2. Reduce the recovery to the opponent. Okay, now it's plus 4. Still, homing plus 4 mid should be neutral. Plus 1, plus 2. Fucking homing plus 4. This for instance is for me is not enough. My opinion, my humble and mediocre player opinion. Izumo 4 expanded the hurt box, elevated the situation where set with. So they said that basically Izumo 4-1 was sped up and is impossible to block on reaction. So you have to guess and sidestep. Basically. Grand Goat, I'm going through that. Homing mid plus is not healthy. Yeah, no, but now I'm realizing, okay, so look, this would work, but at the end of the day, it's again a guess. At the end of the day, it's again a guess. Because you're minus 4, and I don't know what other option, but the other option are probably, is probably a homing move, I'm assuming, because she probably has a homing move or a move that tracks. I don't think you can sidestep the whole stance. And because of that, you cannot react to the low. So you have to guess and try to sidestep. If you think that goes for the low, you want to sidestep. Or you hard block. I don't know the matchup enough, honestly. But from what I'm reading here, this looks like the scenario. Kazuya, no wall spike anymore, no wall crush anymore. On his charge, everything is alright with Kazuya. Kazuya is a very healthy character now, you know. So they didn't fix it. Wait, guys, give me a second. Let me show you this. Just to make you understand, they didn't address this basically. Can you see it? Can you see OBS? Can you see it? The anti-laser? Do you see this beauty? There is nothing in the patch notes about this. Where Anna problem, they fixed it and they said it. Yeah. The penis laser. Guys, I watched this video. When they sent it to me today, I watched this video for so many times. No, don't fix it, lol. Yeah, man, I really hope Keisuke gets to Evo Japan and just start to pull out this tech. Beautiful. But please, let's keep on going. Sorry, I needed distraction. King! Everyone's favorite. King received behavior fixes along with a rebalancing of his Season 2 other move Stampede Crash. The wording makes me explode inside. Stampede Crash was proven to be highly versatile in regular match play, with his third hit when held, enabling a powerful offensive pressure via transitioning to Jaguar Sprint. Additionally, it became a particularly dominant tool in wall comp, allowing players to repeatedly apply this strong offense after launching opponents into the wall. Yeah, because it's a guess! Taking these points into account, King has received preemptive balance adjustment in line with the broader update policy aiming to scale back the move strength ahead for further updates. So they're gonna nuke down the character. So 3-2-2. The second hit no longer connects as a natural combo after the first hit lands. Oh wow. It's been reduced, making it harder to connect against opponent in down state. So It's not natural, but I'm again getting a mix-up on block. Because if I try to sidestep you don't charge it, I just get clipped. It's again a 50-50. It's just not natural. It's again a 50-50. Okay. Reduce the tracking ability of the third hit. Yeah, they want you to guess and sidestep. If you can sidestep on reaction, it's fine. Because it's a charge move. Make it harder to connect against the opponent on downstate. So, reduce the tracking ability and reduce it doesn't hit grounded. Obviously, it shouldn't hit grounded. So, if the last hit needs to be a high, no, absolutely no. You're not the only one. They are not the only one. But will make it too easy. It will make it too easy to duck on reaction. So they want you to sidestep in reaction. It's like, you know, they slow down Brian 3+4 2, which was reactable. You could, if you had a 12 frame counter hit launcher, you could just like Kazuya players, they would just down for 2 every time you would charge it. So yeah, so they reduce it for 5 frames, so now it's basically useless because everyone can react to that. It's so slow now. But this one I think is this. It feels like the same speed of Brian's season 1 charge guard break. So you have just to react, be good, react, and sidestep it. And if I assume he tracks 0, that's what they want you to do. He basically does 3, he blocks the second hit, and then you sidestep on reaction, and you launch him. I think at the end of the day is good, but it's very difficult. It's still so this kind of moves here for basically up to Fujin. Now this Fujin level are basically guess, and then it starts to become a skill thing. But before that, it's just people guessing because they cannot react, they don't practice it and everything. And online as well, it's trickier to react to these kind of moves. So, questionable design. But at least now it's no more a 50-50, you can sidestep. Jaguar Sprint 3, powered up version. In accordance with the overall adjustment, it doesn't, was staggered, yeah, wall crush. Down back 1+2, 2. Fix the issue where recoverable gauge was not regenerate after transitioning in Jaguar Speed. Okay, it's a bug fix. Approach opponent during Joyce's step, Jaguar step, throw. Okay, bug fix. So yeah, King is still a problem. Well, yeah, but there was when a game was a balanced game, my friend. This is Tekken 8 you're talking. This is Tekken +8 you're talking about. So yeah, it still has homing throws on hit, and we still have hit every round. So yeah, basically this stuff was probably arguably the second most broken shit after Paul and Jack. These and Jim running 3, and Anna bazookas. Those 3 were probably the 3 best. When there is Lars as well. There is so much shit in this game. Fucking hell. War Rising 1 too old. No more War Crush. During hit smash. No longer War Crush. This is Kuma and Panda. Hunting 3+4. Opponent behavior activating hit dash during the airborne hit did not match the intended behavior. Okay, whatever. It's a bug, but it's a buff. There is an arrow up in this paper. I hate an arrow up. I don't want to see an arrow up in this paper. Fix an issue where hit dash could be activated when whiff under certain conditions. Yeah, I saw this. Fix bug is mainly bug fix, a weird iteration because of the super weird goofy hit books. Fix a bug where damage scaling and knockback distance were being reset on it. To this fix, this discrepancy between certain sample combos and actual combo damage have been identified. This issue is scheduled to be corrected in a future update. Damage scaling and knockback distance were okay. During hit, down back throw. Opponent's ability to act after being hit was delayed by 1 frame, no longer the okay, well that's bug. That's from Panda only. Lars, Wow, Lars, they didn't have a speech for Lars. Fucking hell, Lars is on steroids now. Yeah, of course, Panda still has an unbreakable. Guys, that's the point. Like, that kind of decision is there. That kind of decision making is there. That's the direction that the game is gonna go and is gonna keep on going. Don't expect the character identity to come back. They gave 50-50 to everyone. 50-50s are here to stay. For everyone. Everyone is gonna have 50-50s. Everyone is gonna have stances. Who doesn't have stances? Like Kazuya and Brian, they're gonna have basically a situation where they're pseudo stance. Like Brian hit engager into crouch and you have a mid or a low. It's like a stance. They want you to use it, or down 2 all down and go into stance. Down back 1+2 all down go into crouch. So the crouch becomes the stance, because they know if you give the stance to Brian, they literally go. There is an insurgence at the Bandai building. But stances mentality, 50-50 mentality is here to stay. That's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. You know what's going away? Wall crush. Why? Because it's a blanket. It's again a band-aid. Okay, I know I said I wanna go to sleep, but let me text Finn. You awake? Let's see if Finn is awake. Because I am almost done here anyway, so. Let's keep on going. Lars, dynamic entry 2, damage, -2 damage. Silent entry 4, -2 damage. Down back to 3 hold, doesn't wall crush. Limited entry 1, chip damage of the opponent, basically, fucking hell. Guys, chip damage of the opponent be able to need just the frame advantage from +26 to +4. What fucking numbers are we reading here? How in your mind you put a move on +26 and then you say, oh, maybe it's too much, let's put it +4. Man. During limited entry 1, yeah, that's that one. Down 4 on 1-1 into crouch. Fix an issue where the hit timer would not recover when transitioning. His infinite hit mode. Be sure that he gets his infinite hit mode. Fix an issue while running one. Fix an issue where the hit timer would not. He needs his infinite hit. Yui, I didn't get to Warang yet. Do you know his new low? What's the frame advantage on counter hit of his new low? Of Warang's new low? It's a legit question. Let me know if you know. I tell you. I don't know if they change it. I hope they change it. Dynamic entry, side entry, limited entry. Fix the issue where the remaining hit time will not recover depending on the timing input in the follow-up move. Oh yeah, so make sure he has infinite hit. Poor boy. Down 3. It's not over, but as I said, the game is gonna be good maybe in a year, guys. Yeah, it's +31. Good hammer. God's hammer knows it's +31 then. Would it intentionally? Okay, that's a bug. Low doesn't wall crush. Lee fixed an issue where E-dash could be triggered with under center condition. Okay, that's a bug fix. Okay. Leo. Fobu 3. In accordance with the overall adjustment policy, it doesn't wall crush anymore. Lightning glare. The consumption of the remaining heat has been changed. Now it consumes a lot of heat. To adjust inconsistency, you need timer consumption. When the returning to standing position during heat glare, the heat timer was reduced by 250. Whereas the heat to Fobu with to integrate only consume this fix aims to. Okay, whatever. was very specific shit. Then we have Lydia. In accordance with the overall adjustment policy, Wallstagger is now okay. Wall Crush no more. Lily, Wall Crush no more. Nina, Slap Reversal on it. This action was only intended to perform by certain characters. Okay. Paul. It doesn't Wall Crush. It doesn't Wall Crush anymore. Words on it. Fix the issue. Amount of recallable health gauge restore was lower than intended. Addition in deep dive. Okay. Okay, and that's the bug fix of the guarantee. Yeah, why not? Okay, guys, just a second. One, two. Okay, guys, Finn is gonna be joining us now soon. Stealth step. Unfortunately, free. Here we go. The game is. I mean, Guereng. Of course, I know Jan. Okay, you know. Hello. Chat, can you hear? Yeah, of course there is Fing you. Of course. Yeah, left it. I checked. I checked. You are on 100. Let me just raise the volume of the desktop because it was very low before. Okay, try to talk so I can see the value on the. Okay, you're good.
Hello.
You're perfect. You're almost even with me. Okay, here we go. Yeah, guys, we have Finn, so we can talk about it a bit as well. But I was finishing literally right now. I am on Xiaoyu, which is basically finished after Xiaoyu because it's just Wall Crush no more, Yoshimitsu Wall Crush no more, and Zafina back 1+2, change the opponent's behavior on it to make them stand up facing forward. This change made because of long period. Okay, is a bug fix. Okay, so
Can you maybe, is it possible that you can stream this window into Discord
I can
and
try.
just scroll?
I can try. Give me a second.
You can just put it on 720p or something.
No, it's to the internet. The internet god is with me, but it's. Let me go to the general one first. At the end, there is basically the main things we want. Like, you know that they love to do the blanket fixes, no? There is a new blanket fix.
Okay, wait. So that is it, right? I saw you scrolling to the top, so it's not even
There are
that much, yeah.
There are 3 pages. This big one is the common stuff,
Oh my god.
and then the other 2 pages are for the characters.
You are okay.
Okay, you have it on
Oh, yeah.
Discord now.
Yeah,
Your
now
stream
I
is still
have it
running. We are
live.
paused. Yeah, it doesn't let me do it because of the stream itself. Like Discord blocks the sharing, man, itself.
I can see the. Oh, but not
Can you see?
because it's zoomed in. You mean?
No, can you
No,
see,
you are zoomed in.
can you see it on your Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because
Yeah.
I cannot see it on Discord. Cool. I just need to know.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you see. Okay, so I can close it, but I can just. So, yeah.
Yada, blah blah blah.
So, to give you a recap, they said they're gonna nerf certain things. But you want me to spoil you what they removed from the game?
Gradual adjustments to. Yeah, you can already scroll down a little bit.
Okay, so
rebalancing the currently benefits, yada yada yada. Okay, additionally, yada yada yada.
This is the
yada yada yada.
this is what they said already. Yeah, this is at the start
okay,
that changed.
Wait, okay. Maximum health increased 200. All right. According rage has also been okay. Yeah, okay. As a result, this rage mode lasts longer. Yeah, okay. This change does not apply to the following. Okay, doesn't matter. In previous update, adjustments were. Wait, what throw? Spec change. In previous update, ensure the throw.
Is the chip damage.
Ah, yeah, okay.
That's explained. That explains their stupidity, basically.
Wait, what? They already changed heat engages. After a hit, when transitioning into a running motion, the opponent's recovery time has been reduced by 8 frames, changing the frame advantage from plus 17 to plus 9.
Yeah, we were all celebrating in chat, and we can sidestep now. I said no, never below plus 7. I'm joking, obviously.
I said plus 10. I was off of 1 frame. All right, they made it plus 9. Heat dash, chains post aerial hit damage from change the recovery health from yada yada. Actual. Okay. Chip damage, reduce chip damage on blah blah blah. Okay. Key charge in the previous update were made to reduce overwhelming impact. And now they changed it to 110. I use. Okay. Nice change. Yeah. Okay. Now it's completely useless. All right.
Okay. This
moves that induce wall stagger. In future, they can commit to. Okay. They want to get rid of the wall stagger. Okay.
Yeah.
Fix an issue with certain input combination with players. Yeah. Okay.
That's it. That's all the common changes. Then it goes into individuals, but there is the. But basically, yeah, they removed completely the wall stagger from the game. Again.
Interesting. So they basically removing the complete wall stagger.
Yep.
So no longer like that. They don't want to have these plus 24.
No, but it's
situations.
Like.
I mean.
All right. To me, it feels again a blanket situation, but just because I play a character that has a very slow move wall stagger, which is his full charge for 3 from Brian.
Yeah.
And that one was I found that thing that was cool because you had all the time to react and kill me for that if I wasn't setting it up correctly, and it wasn't nearly as toxic as Devil Jin charge punch. So. Yeah, it's not as effective as other thing, but yeah. So basically, they changed things, but they didn't change much.
Okay, so they nerfed this shit on Anna. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah,
so on Anna generally they removed the tracking on the bazooka, and the wall crash is gone. That's why they removed the wall crash. It was all the bazooka situation where wall crashing, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. But still, the 1-2-1-2 into bazooka it jails. At least it doesn't say anything here, so I'm assuming it keeps on jailing. So it does less chip damage now, and you have more health. Nonetheless, you still get free damage for blocking. So.
True.
And then is more bugs. Then there is other stuff, obviously, but I think the most important stuff is that. Then most of all the characters are in because every character that loses the wall crash is gonna be in. Obviously, like Kazuka is here because he's in. Brian Lowe.
Did they just write his name wrong?
Who? Whose name?
Balance Direction Brian.
Where? Say it again.
Balance Direction Brian. The first thing they wrote his name wrong, I think.
Oh yeah. They wrote his name with the I. Look at that. I didn't see that.
Okay, well, Neo Grim Reaper.
Brian.
So they just made it minus 13 and
uses more heat.
Okay, that's it. Okay, that doesn't change anything. 4-1 plus 2 wall stagger. Okay, Starburst wall stagger is going Clive. Staff of Judgment long reach.
Oh yeah, Clive.
Changed from +4 to +3. Yeah, I mean, okay.
Damage.
Changed from 60 to 50.
It's more like instead of doing 33% damage with one button, now it does 25% damage. Which again, as I said earlier, if you are one jab from being in range, the counter it kills you. Put the game testing the game, baby love. I'm streaming the patch notes to Finn now, so. But it's like there is not much to test, guys. Anyway, it's like I don't see there is much stuff to test. Probably the Jack stuff that would be interesting. But Jack, it's quite clear what they want you to do. They want you to jab in turn. They want you to jab Tetsu 1. But if you down jab, you're basically he's gonna crush it probably because it jumps. But there is nothing absolutely major. Everything remains the same. Most of the things remains the same. Some of the frames have been reduced. Like the Jack string makes some noise is +5, not +8.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But no, you know that they said that there was a bug. The bug is actually stated here. Is that corrected an
I
issue
see.
where the third input in the sequence could be executed 5 frames earlier, basically. So you can take I'm assuming they want you to jab interrupt, or they want you to sidestep after 2-1. Because if you sidestep in time, then move. If they do gamma halo into the move, you can actually sidestep. So I'm assuming with the extra 5 frames, you should have enough time to sidestep. I'm assuming.
Probably, yeah.
And then the last page, very quickly. But it's, I mean, it's
Jin. Okay.
Oh yeah, Jin.
Blah, 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 blah. +6. Okay. I mean, bro, look, this is the thing, right? When you read these numbers, you're like, yeah, I mean, think about it, right? We are reading this, and they are like casually cutting the frame advantage in half. Like,
No. The best one is later. The best one is
this
later.
is how you know it's completely fucking stupid patch. During Zanshin 1. Yeah, bro, the point, the problem though is 1+2 is still unreacted. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's, whatever.
Something was saying, someone, like, I think it was Yui in the chat. He said, oh yeah, but basically the characters, like all the guesses are still there. It's like, yeah, guys, like they're gonna change the frame advantages of move and everything, but the 50-50 into the characters are still all there. This is all what they brought for June, by the way. So the 50-50 mentality is there. That's not gonna change. The characters going into stances is still gonna be there. The characters without stances like Kazuya and Brian going into pseudo stances like crouch for Brian, or is the wings the wing step for Kazuya transitioning from strings. That's not gonna change. Yeah, Leo Back 1 is not sidesteppable still.
So what did they do to? Can you scroll a little bit down, because I want to see what they did to the.
It's +4.
Yeah, but the low. What they did to the low?
They didn't do anything. Basically, they reduced the active frame to only 1, so you can sidestep it. But you basically need to read is a just frame sidestep, so you need to buffer the sidestep. I'm assuming she has a mix-up where they can clip your sidestep, so you're guessing.
Yeah, that is.
Because I don't know what other option from Izumo, but
Did
if you have a low.
Did they do anything to King's string?
Yes, they did actually. King string is basically like Brian Wall, the season 1 wall break.
Oh, the second hit no longer connects as natural combo after the first hit lands. Oh, okay.
So you can sidestep, you can react and sidestep. Is a very tight sidestep. If it doesn't track at all, you can just sidestep and launch, reacting on it. But as I said, this kind of changes makes it good for competitives, but for average player, this is just nightmare because they cannot react to that. And online is hard to react on that. But it's something at least. This one is at the end good. I cannot say anything. It's reactable. You see the charge, you see the spark, you sidestep and launch. This is how it should have been, honestly, on release. But home intros are still in. Home intros are still all there. The Bears is Bears how you say Bears hitbox stuff mainly. It's like weird behaviors a lot, probably because of their hitbox. But the best one I would like to show you is on Lars. Do you mind if I scroll down?
Yeah, you can.
So is limited entry 1, where they change the opponent's behavior on it and adjust the frame advantage from +26 to +4.
Lem 1, but Lem 1 was the knockdown, no?
I don't know. honestly. But he has so many stances. I don't know which one is Lem 1.
So Lem 1, if they... But wait.
The silent entry 1 is the low. Or is 2? I don't remember, man. I even played last.
Yeah, but Lem is the stance where he only has 2 options, right? The mid and the low. And the mid was a knockdown. But why is it so +4?
Does he transition into stance after that?
No, he just like it's like where he does this weird uppercut and you're just basically flying, right?
Okay, but weird. Ah, I see. +4. I
don't. That's what I mean. I like. Wasn't that just a soft knockdown? Like the low was whatever until he's in heat, then shit gets tough.
That was one of the healthiest 50-50 in this fucking game. You see, you get hit by the mid, fine. If you fly away, you reset the neutral, it's fine. Because you literally fly away. Yeah, he gets Oki, but it doesn't get Oki, but he gets to run on you, but that's it. It didn't feel bad.
Oh, Hugh says they didn't address Leo, huh? Okay, nice.
Yeah, they didn't say, no, they didn't do anything on Leo, they just changed heat
Wait a
consumption.
minute. You are telling me now when I see Law there, right? You are telling me that the only thing they did is they didn't reinstate DSS, they just removed the wall stagger, right? They didn't give Law DSS back.
No, they just removed ban. They didn't change anything of these things. That's the point. That's the exact point. The fact that they're trying to balance the game, the fact that they did not revert the patch, it means what we are seeing here. They're just balancing the game under their vision. The game is not going to change. The game is going to be shit forever.
So during Bok 3, they took the wall stagger away, which, okay, that was pretty toxic at the wall, I agree, but that's funny. Leo, bro, I'm gonna tell you, Leo is gonna get away with it for a long time with that low. He's gonna get away with it.
Yeah.
He is gonna get away with that shit.
Yeah.
And then just Lydia on the high on horse stance, they took the wall stagger away.
Yeah, wall stagger away from everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Paul, they fixed the... Yeah, and they fixed the deep... Yeah, okay. And Reyna, they didn't do...
Did I read Reyna?
Anything. Okay. Shaheen, they didn't do anything. Okay. During Hypnotist... Oh. No, just the wall stagger on... Okay. And Yoshimitsu, okay. And Zafina, okay. So, basically, I have to say... What is really funny about this... That is really funny. That is actually funny. If you were to take the wall staggers, these changes out, right? They didn't change that much.
No.
You know, like it feels like they put the wall shit in there to like have a long list of things. You know what I mean?
No, it's more because the wall shit will fix a situation like now the Jin can push you way easier to the wall, and his charge punch, which was already a problem in season 1, it's just that the character was ass all around apart from that move.
Did it also? Did it?
Everyone, no.
Did they list?
They removed the wall stagger. There is no more wall stagger in the game. It's
not even with, let's say,
not even
like
with
nothing?
its smashes. Even Kuma its smash doesn't wall stagger anymore. Even
is Leveragin on the list, or did
Yeah, he's in the first page. He is.
He was the first page. Okay, I was like, okay, because
we probably scroll down because it just has that. He has one line here.
The thing is, what is that thing? Yeah, exactly. It's just a second level wall stagger. But the thing is, how much plus is that anyways? Does that change anything?
Is like that stuff is crazy plus. It was crazy.
Isn't it at least like plus 10 or something anyways?
Yeah, it's more. It was like without the wall stagger, you mean?
Yeah, without the wall stagger.
Okay. Yeah, no. That's exactly that's a good point. That's a great point. It's like,
but I don't know, bro. Like I don't know how much plus that shit is, because obviously they always did that shit at the wall.
Look, we read the things. I'm turning on the PlayStation. we can try something. And oh no, that's my camera. Let me close this one. No, I was playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect much, but you know what? I give them credit where credit is due. The fact that I mean, look, it is pretty obvious, right? The heat engage change was planned for May, but they put it in now, even though that was planned for the May update. So they literally, for how do you say this? They forwarded this to now to have a significant change in these patch notes, right? That is why they did it.
Yeah.
Because that was planned for May.
Oh, I didn't
you know,
download the patch yet. Oh fuck, it's gonna take a bit. But yeah, I understand that. But honestly, it's like, for what I can see from these things is the problem is what. Okay, it's calculating the time. Let's see. I don't think we get to 10 minutes. Okay, that's fine. We can talk a bit. So for what we can see in this list, that the people they really want to nerf, they get their little paragraph in beginning. Like Anna, they get this paragraph. Additionally, considering the ongoing balance or direction of the game, let me go back on this one. Considering the ongoing balance and direction of the reducing chip damage and future updates, the amount of chip damage dealt to. Oh no, it's not this one. Sorry, it's Brian that has it. Taking these points into account, we have decided to implement preventive adjustment to Brian's performance as part of a broader balance direction plan for future updates. So Brian is going to be nerfed to the ground in the future. Clive, he gets the same paragraph, so he's going to be nerfed to the ground in the future.
I mean, they said this, right? They're going to nerf everyone now.
Jack 8, no, these characters, they get the paragraph, so they're gonna get obliterated. Jack 8 gets this paragraph. It's the same paragraph for all these characters. Taking these factors into account, a preventive adjustment has been implemented of the moves in like.
Okay, but they said they are gonna progressively do like this is just the first wave.
Ah, I get what you mean.
Like,
that's the way they're gonna. Okay, I see.
Because they said they are now going to progressively legit, bro. They are now literally, bro. They have received the message. I literally believe that they have received the fucking message, bro. They are now going to, bro. Okay, look.
Okay, but then
for me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Then the question for me becomes: okay, now you got the message. Didn't though literally implementing not only the crazy frames in season 2, the crazy buffs? Didn't you destroy too much the identities of the character in an irreversible way that even nerfing will not make it as enjoyable as it was before, because all the characters are gonna feel the same? Because that's another problem. It's not just the balancing of the game, because then you have a balanced game that is only on 50-50 characters and stance characters.
I mean, that is a good point. I mean, that is a good point. At the end of the day, you can do a lot with frames. Let's not say you can't do anything by addressing frames. You can, but obviously, yes. The fact that Leo now will have that low is like already changes everything about it. And the fact that you know so many things. I mean, it's so many things.
Warren like still has the low. He's always gonna have that low. Yeah, eventually, it's gonna be +4 on counter it, which is never going to be, because there is a sentence here that literally it made me explode earlier, because it gives you an idea of their understanding of frames. Where the fuck is I have to find the sentence. There is a here, this one here. It gives you literally an idea of how they realize, how they consider the frame advantage in this game. Among these moves that trigger a wall stagger on block were a particular concern. Such moves could easily create an extreme advantage, plus 10 frames or more, when used near the wall, forcing the defending player into powerful mix-ups. So for them, the extreme advantage is from +10 onwards. It's like I would not interpret this sentence like this if I would not have all the proof that is basically the frame advantage that there is generally in these games, where basically everything is +4 to +8 to +9.
Yeah, I mean, if you are a Tekken 7 player, you already for you +9 is quite a lot. Like
+4 is great. Yeah. I'm +4. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm +4 on your face. Good luck.
I mean, +4 is I mean, +4 is. I have counterplay.
Yeah,
I
you
can
have
make it lead.
counterplay, but it's good already. Like I feel my advantage is very. I can already feel my advantage. You know.
Yeah, but
He-
you need to be careful.
Yes, I know, but it keeps. But that's exactly what keeps the gameplay active. Because even if I'm at advantage,
Yeah. yeah.
I took away some options for you, but you still have some options. The problem
Although
is
it
that
depends, bro. I can't lie. It depends. Leo's low is +4, but you can't step while standing free.
yeah.
So that's a frame trap. So I have to be careful. It's a frame trap. So you can't.
Sorry,
do anything actually.
I was talking with Tekken 7 in mind.
Yeah.
I was talking with Tekken 7 in mind. But yeah, that's the point. It's like honestly, at the end of the day, I don't wanna sound negative or anything, but I know I've been
It's the bro.
I
but
know I've
for
been
an emergency
I've been
patch, bro.
speaking very negatively of the game and
But
everything,
bro,
but it's
for-
like
for-
literally I see balancing what are mechanical problems, and I said this. So I hope the game becomes enjoyable. Hey, yes, I really hope that. I honestly always played Fang because it was my 50-50 character, and poking, and but yeah, had a very nice 50-50. So I was just mashing buttons and have fun, making my opponent guess. Unfortunately, I will always have some bad feelings for what they've done to Brian. Because it's Brian. It feels so bad to play.
But
Now,
but for an
Let's
emergency
see,
patch,
what do we want
like,
to try? Let's see the frame advantage on Devil Jin.
Eugen?
But then there is honestly there is not much to try. We can try the heat engagers.
Can you hear me, bro?
Do.
It's funny. I think you cannot hear me. That is that's actually funny. Wait, I have to write to you.
Did I lose you, Finn? Oh, wait, Finn. Wait a second, Finn. I forgot, I'm on PS now. I lost you. Give me a second, Finn. Yeah. I lost you. I think you cannot hear me. Yeah, I cannot hear you, Finn. Because now I have the audio that comes from the PlayStation, so I have to do the usual adjustment. No worries, it takes me a second. So I do this. Sorry guys, I really need a audio skill. But it's fun. But the chat can hear you. I cannot hear you. Yeah, I can imagine what was going on. Give me a second. So do this, and then the last adjustment. Guys, just technical issue here. I need a third monitor, that's the truth. And now you... Okay, try to talk now. No, why do you come out from here? Ah, because the last adjustment. Wait. Where are you? Close the stream and go here. Okay. Yeah. And properties, display, this one, okay. Desktop audio, properties, headphones. Okay, all done.
Hello?
Yes. Oh wow, you're high now. Okay.
Oh no, am I now too loud for the stream as well again?
No, it's just because I moved the volume. Now it's fixed on OBS. Okay, everything is back. Sorry guys, it's just I have the main monitor divided with the PlayStation as well. So we are here. I'm not on stick actually. I don't know my binding.
Let me quickly answer.
Yeah, you go. Finish the stuff.
Because there was in the chat like, do you think they will tone it down more? No. Like -9 is already quite generous for what I expected. I expected -10 or +10, because if they go lower with it, it wouldn't make sense to even have a heat engager because these things were previously soft knockdowns. So if you go lower than -9, then there's no sense to have a heat engage there. Then there should be a knockdown there, you know. So that is why they cannot go lower, because then we would enter nonsensical territory, because these moves previously were a knockdown, which was actually some reward, right? So if we go lower than -9, heat wouldn't make any sense to even have it in the game. So they already, now I have to give it to them. I have to be honest. I'm always the guy who tries to be really honest in this joint. The fact that they are even going to -9 and not +9 and not +10, +11, +12, that is at least a sign of, let's say, a sign of goodwill. The other question is, what was it? Can you coach me because I'm Gario and I need to rank up? Bro, I would do a review on you and I would coach you, but not right now, because the game is in such a volatile state that we didn't even play 2 weeks on this patch basically, and they completely changed things up, you know. So I need a stable environment. It also is annoying for me, bro. Believe me, my favorite part of this YouTube shit was helping people with guide videos, and I can't do that right now because the game is in such a volatile state and they are changing it by the week. So yeah, sorry, Gian, that's it.
No, that's exactly. He asked me as well earlier, and I didn't want to sound rude or anything. It's like, look, I can teach you some basics and everything, but there is no point at the moment, because it's like as well, if you try to express defense now, you're just gonna get completely busted. So yeah, now you are okay. Yeah, not Finn. There is counterplay. Did you see?
Yeah, Weapon Zero, bro. Weapon Zero, exactly. Yeah, previously, I mean, some people in the chat know my video, know this specific Leo video, like where I did a review on someone who played against a Leo player, Reina, and I said, bro, look at this. If you can do this, you can really fuck people up, right? And they exactly removed this. And yes, that is advanced. Even Iorichi said, hey, even pro players don't step it all the time. Yes, but the sheer fact that you could have stepped it and launched Leo for this, and they took that out, is just, it's perverse. It's disgusting. I have no other words for this. And for honestly, this emergency patch right now, the shit I've saw and the shit I've seen, is that good? Yes. Is that is that in any way, shape or form enough? No, that is 5% of what we need. So I give them that for an emergency patch. That shit is quite good. I have to be honest here. For an emergency patch, that is a sign of goodwill, let's say, right? It's a sign of goodwill. I will take it for what it is right now, but yeah.
But to go to more concrete stuff, what we have here. So I don't know if you see how much, if you saw how plus is this move now. This move here. Did you see? Because I had done it a couple of times. And if you haven't seen it, I want you to guess before I do it.
I haven't seen it. You mean the charge one?
The second level charge, yeah.
I have never checked. I imagine it's like at least +10, but I don't know. I imagine it's +9 maybe on +9 maybe the level 2.
You have a bit of delay. You're gonna see it. It's +17.
+17?
Yeah. And if you don't charge it, it's +9.
Yeah, see, there's a I mean, it doesn't, yeah. Okay, so I had the right instinct, yeah. So I had a little bit of a right instinct. I was like, what does the...
I mean, it pushes you in the fucking away, but I mean, you don't feel like pressing. So I mean, I can do neutral morning crow after that if I want. So anyway, what's the unblockable? Morning on 1? No, I don't know. But yeah, someone was asking me, do the heat engager. Actually, let's see the heat engager. Yeah, it's +9. I don't know the damage though. Yeah, actually the damage scaling as well. There is damage scaling on it dash. Let's see a bit of damage actually. Let me do one of the heavy hitter combos with Brian. I want to see how much damage can I do.
Someone said, can you do heat engage into slash kick and see if you can step that? You should be able to step running moves now, because for those of you in chat who don't know, even at -17, you could sidestep / sidewalk right Shao Yu's running move. So you should now be able to actually sidestep
Let's see,
running moves.
I'll try to record this. What is this? Okay, let's see how it goes. So I have to eat the first thing, and how do I play? Circle. You can see I spend time in the lab. Oh, sorry, I have to eat that. Yeah, you can. You can. I mean, now he's gonna eat dash, but you can.
I mean, let's not. The thing is, let's not put ourselves under an illusion, right?
No, of course.
Let's not put ourselves under an illusion. Most people, the running move is fine and shit. Okay, they can't get a free running move anymore, right? It's fine. It's good. It's a good change. But let's not put ourselves under an illusion. If you ask people, hey, what should I do if I'm -9 in Tekken? People would say, hold back. You are holding back. If most people in 99 out of 100 cases, if you are -9, you are holding back. You are not stepping. You are not walking, because it's a bad idea. Because you are just hard guessing that your opponent does it with a super slow option. So is this better than it was before? Yes. But it also is kind of like we went from +100 to like +50. You know what I mean? Still. Like, it's kind of like still -9. Like walking it's a big fucking risk. Like it's still, you know, but I said that to people, right? I said, hey, this shit will ever be like plus. I said +10. Okay, it's +9 now. I'm on record saying that, but I mean, to be fair to Namco Bandai here, right? If they would go lower than -9, there would be no need for a heat dash or like a heat sequence there, like a heat engage animation, right? Because then we can go back to knockdowns. So I have to also give to Namco Bandai the credit of like, yeah, what are they supposed to do? They should have never introduced heat in the first place. But hey, that's not what they want to hear.
Man, the damage scaling plus the life on heat dash is destroying the combos, huh? This stuff was doing way more damage.
Oh yeah.
No, it's heavy. It's heavy. Oh,
that's
no.
good.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Good.
No, I can.
But they didn't change yet. They didn't yet change. They only made the hatchet and heat -13. Yeah.
Yeah. And it consumes more heat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys. Yeah, I mean, I still do 98 damage. It's okay. Still do 98 damage. So that's the point at the end of the day. And if I don't do a hit dash anyway, let's do it from here. Let's do something simple. Like I do most of my stuff without the hit dash, then I go for the hit dash. It's like, yeah, I still get 100 damage with that one anyway. So like, yeah.
I mean, look, if I were to give any tip to Namco Bandai, I would say go ham. I would say, bro, why not give us a legit defensive option I can use in heat, like a new move, a new universal move that everyone can use.
At this point.
And yeah. Like a legit defensive options. For example, think about a defensive option like something like a parry, or you have mentioned in the past, you have said something like the heat sidestep or something, right? Like just
I said the heat sidestep.
Yeah, you said the heat sidestep.
That one would be cool.
Let's say you can use that even though your heat bar is not active, but you break a piece out of the heat bar out, so you shrink your potential heat time. Like you can be creative in this, you know what I mean? Like you can be creative, you can break the mold, but they just are a fucking lazy dogshit Japanese company that will not do that, I guess.
Probably, yeah. Like Heat could be way more interesting than what is now, because what is now is just got more
Yeah,
than one
interesting.
button.
Yeah, it could be way more interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be way more interactive, but now it's just goat mode in one button.
Bro, honestly, I fear for the pro players, bro. If you are a pro player and now you have this update, you don't really know what to think, and then May 9th, another update is coming, like directly in the tournaments. It's so bad, bro. It's
Hey,
so
when I
bad.
said it in the past that it was nice they weren't balancing every fucking day because they were considering the pro scene, I got attacked. You know.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, the thing is, I also know FDX got attacked for saying that he, he said the same thing. I know FDX also had some heat because of this. And I have to say, guys, I know, right? The pro scene is like not even 1% of the player base, right? But these are our warriors, right? These are our warriors. And without them, like, honestly, like without tournament fighting games, bro, there wouldn't be an FGC. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, these are our warriors. So
Yep.
there has to be a bit of consideration, because it's so, if you are an onliner, if you are just an onliner, for you it's obviously easy to say, right? But it of course, right? If you're not a competitor, you don't care. But yeah, I mean, these people are our warriors, our gladiators.
Oh my god, I cannot get a combo anymore. I didn't play this game in a long time. But yeah, I agree. That's the point. It's like having a competitive scene that works anyway. Yes, these players are just the 0.1% of the players, but they engage with a big chunk of the player base. If you have everything looking like Evo Japan last year, I'm sorry, people is not gonna be happy. I got attacked that time specifically because I said it was after the Genmaji Temple and after a lot of smoke there was about balancing and everything, and everyone was saying, yeah, they're not balancing things. It's like, yeah guys, they said it, they're not gonna balance things until after the finals of the Tekken World Tour. So this actually gives credibility to Bandai, and I got completely blasted. I mean, not like FDX because I am absolute no one, but yeah, 97. This one used to be the most damaging startup for Brian. The side step 2-1.
Bro, 20 health point increase is actually big, bro.
With this, yes. With the E dash decrease, yes. The point is though that you can still get. The point is that your combos, your normal combo. Let's do something simple because now I'm just trying stuff to get high. But your normal combos that I cannot do anymore because I haven't played this game in basically 3 weeks, and I never played with this stick. Fuck me. They still do 100 damage. So how much of a change is really? Because now everyone does more damage than Brian. I can still key you into combos.
No, it depends on the overall, on the overall tweaking of everything at the end, like reducing chip damage, reducing this, like it could add up, it could add up in the end of like, hey, we have more interactions here, but that remains to be seen.
Oh, that one doesn't work. This one works. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, I cannot do a combo, man.
ABL and Snake, bro. So when should they bring out a patch? Every 2 months, 3 months, 1 month? It's a good question. So Street Fighter is very, very lazy with patches because their game is so good that they don't need to adjust much. So for Season 3, people hope for a bigger shake-up. The throw loop discussion is on the table again. And if they want to touch throw loops, they should do it now in Season 3 in Street Fighter. But usually, if your game is good, you need one season update. If that shit is good, people are happy, and then you need like one update like mid-season, like one of like, hey, what do we need to address? Where do we need to tune? So in the ideal case, you don't need more patches a year than like 2 or maximum 3 maximum. You don't need if your shit is good.
The point is though, like just this month there are like 4 tournaments. Tomorrow there are as well big exhibitions. here in London. There is one in Abu Dhabi as well, with the Korean team, Pakistan team, European team. So it's like there is a lot of shit going around. This is gonna be like this is one of the busiest moment of the season because it's the beginning. Like next month there is 4 majors back to back, basically majors and semi-majors, and doesn't matter how quick they are, how much they crunch the employees. Most probably, it's not gonna be enjoyable.
Like, I mean, this is the thing I really I didn't think about, you know, with the they now announced, hey, we are gonna do this shit progressively, meaning basically they now said, hey, throughout this whole year we are gonna patch this game. They said this basically, meaning what I didn't think about when they said this is a massive problem for everyone. It is not only a problem for the pro players because of obvious reasons. It is a problem for me, someone who wants to be stable in this game, and like I need to have a foundation, right? A knowledge foundation. What is going on, right? I need to have that.
Yeah.
But it's also bad. It's really bad for the people, and I mean the people who actually like not give that much of a fuck, but like their shit, you know, because there are people also in the minority who actually doesn't give a fuck and it's like, hey, let me go to the casino like 1 hour a week, right? These people are also a little bit like, now my shit gets nerfed, right? So this pisses, now they really made it so that this pisses everyone off now, like everyone. It's funny.
I don't know. C-Beams actually asked a very good question. Thoughts on the patch now? Like so far, kind of a reflection. A lot of, like, the patch looks so thick because they removed the wall crashes, basically. And there are actually, we were like we were tasting the E-dash, the E-dash combo nerf with the health increase is probably is the most influential one. The wall crash mechanic gone is whatever, because the moves that were crazy wall very fast and giving crazy wall crash, like the Devil Jin charge punch is still plus 17, so good luck. This one being plus 9, again, you can sidestep a slash kick, so Jin cannot oppress you like crazy, but again, good luck, you are minus 9, so it's like whatever. And yeah, there is it's more like at the end of the day is no, like, people, at least it looks like a lot of people doesn't want the flattened experience by everyone having 50-50 into 50-50, like I can do this now, this fucking move, this is stupid. That's not gonna change. That's the real problem. That's why there is always that sour taste, because that top is still there inside us deep, but we know that it's gone. So it's still Tekken 8, it's still crazy frames at the end of the day, because this is still, for instance, where is it? This is still plus 7. You know, this is still plus 25. It's like, it's still these crazy frames. Like plus 25 knockdown doesn't mean anything. War and Glows is still plus 31 on counter hit. It's like, you cannot say step Leo put his back one. Everything is still there.
Yeah, but so
it doesn't change much.
So for me, what I think about it is it was a spontaneous emergency patch. So for the emergency patch, like, okay, so you have to envision this, right? We are standing in front of a big hill, right? A really, really big hill. You could almost call it a mountain. Now, the community is standing down there, and they said, hey, we just want to climb this very small hill, which was in Season 1. In Season 1, we were standing in front of a very, very small hill, like basically a small leap, like a small jump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now they have turned this into a mountain. And the community says, hey, you fucked up. We now need to get on top of this mountain. You have to do it. Like, we don't care. Now you have made this a mountain. It's your problem. Now, this patch is one step. It's one step. If they actually... The thing is, can they even climb this mountain? Is it even possible? Or is it becoming too steep? I don't know. But the community said, we want to now make you, like, basically lift us on top of this fucking mountain, you idiots. And they said, we heard you now loud and clear, we are very sorry. We will try to now get you on the mountain. This emergency patch, I would not have expected them to put the -9 on heat engage already in there, but they did. It was supposed to come in May. So that for me is a sign of goodwill. Now,
Give me a second.
that doesn't mean much because they rammed a dagger in my back. So, well, yeah. And now we need to wait for months. Like, to get the actual picture of what they are even going for, we need to now wait for months and months. Because the May update is in 3 weeks or something. That is also not going to be the world, you know? Like,
No, the May update is gonna be Jack, Gene, Brian, Clive, King, the one that they get the paragraph, basically. Maybe someone else, but there is a bunch of characters that got that paragraph. They're gonna say we're gonna nerf those characters, so all these people is gonna get addressed. Curious to see what they're gonna do to Brian, but yeah, it's I don't know. The problem with me is the more the time passes, the more it comes clear. It's like the hope always gets thinner, and this game is not gonna be like, I honestly, for me, it's not even that the game was oppressive, the frames were crazy. For me, it's this. For me, it's just this. I cannot.
I don't know what, like, I have mad delay. What are you showing?
The full crouch mix up with Brian. For me, it's this. It completely destroyed the interest of me in this game. This move.
Yeah, they can. I mean, yeah, they cannot they cannot even, unless they're gonna remove moves.
What can you do? How can you make this move? Yeah, now you make it basically. Now it's -13. So if I go into Gagers, well, you know, honestly, if I'm here, I would rather do Hatchet. Fuck it, I get a follow up. If you press. But yeah, no, for me it's that. It's like how they destroyed, like with how simple, like with 2 changes. This one that goes into crouch and this move that goes into crouch. It's like they completely destroyed for me the interest in basically the main reason why I was playing Tekken 8, which is Brian. Because I loved Brian in Tekken 8. I love it. And now I'm sorry. I really don't like. You say that, like, I remember you were saying that people didn't like this electric, you know. Like, I like the electric because it was in a game that goes so fast and faster than Tekken 7. It's nice to have quicker options, you know, to address the aggressiveness of the opponent. And so you were placing them on place, like, yeah, you cannot just randomly run at me. The point is that now is like, if you don't use the bullshit, I cannot even go into crouch because I never use it. If you don't use the bullshit, it's like you're just playing another game. If you try to play without this move, you know, which is stupid as hell. If you try to play without this move, if you don't make them guess, you're basically playing a different game, and it's like you have to play 10 times harder to achieve what you can achieve by just doing this. You know, so it's like, fuck.
Yeah,
I'm really not interested.
You know what annoys me the most? Like, I tell you, there are 2 things that infuriate me almost as much as martial law, and it's the fact that you know what I would have really liked in this emergency patch, that they give me an option to key charge in practice mode to have counter hit again.
Oh yeah, use
they
the
didn't think
interface
about
zero,
this.
man.
This would have made me at least a little bit smile, you know. So like it would have made me smile a little bit because I knew at least, hey, at least you have one guy on your team that actually plays the game. Because if you had people there that actually play the game, they would know, hey, people, we should give people the option to key charge into counter hit property in practice mode. They didn't do that because they are stupid. And the other part, one other thing that really makes me mad, like really fucking makes me mad, is the speed up, speeding up from previously seeable lows, like down back 4 from Alisa. Because these lows had like do you remember when there was a time when people had a small discussion about if snake edges should even be in the game, right? Because
Of course they should be in the
they
game.
become useless at a certain point, right? But I always understood why they are in the game. And they are in the game to teach you risk reward, to teach a player that, hey, there's counterplay if you just, there's counterplay to this move, and then the move becomes quite bad. You can react to it, you can watch out, you can become better at this game, right? And just duck it and launch the snake edge. It was there to show players, like casual players, the first step of like, hey, there's counterplay to this move, you can actually react to it. And the fact that they are attacking this ground principle, why we have these moves, is so bad to me that they are just like, hey, you know what? Let's just speed these moves up. So you can't even have any form of counterplay against them. You can just guess. This is such a bad sign for me, you know, because we always had this stuff, right, where, oh, this is actually not a real mix-up, right? Knowledge is a big part of Tekken. Knowledge is a really big part, and it was always rewarded. But they are going so far with giving everything a real mix-up, right?
Yeah.
For example, something like Dragunov. What is it? Dragunov. I had one perfect example.
The Dark Souls roll.
It was basically like down 4-4 or some shit. I mean, he has down 4-3, but it's like you can fuzzy this, right? And it's like, oh, but hey, what about we make these both options the same speed, right? Like they did with Feng, where they make QCF1 the same speed as QCF2.
I don't know if you have the monitor, but that's exactly why I picked Feng after you said that, because this is exactly the instance. This movie,
Yeah.
It was clearly seeable. It was giving you a good reward if the opponent was pressing. If it was jabbing you, pump, you explode him. And as well, this move was way more interesting because it was way more risky and way slower, but you were getting a skyrocket launcher, which the combo was difficult to do anyway. And now you just get a fucking tornado. Now it's just a Mishima crouch dash. No, actually, no, it's even better. But yeah, it's just flat, man. That's the problem. And it's like, someone is asking what's the general consensus with the patch. The general consensus with the patch is obviously at the end of the day a step in the right direction. They nerfed everyone after they buff everyone to the stratosphere. So yeah, it's like we all knew they couldn't make the situation worse than what it already was.
Yeah.
But first, they are cleaning a mess that they created. Second, they are clearly not changing. They're not changing direction with the game. So the game, the longer it's gonna go, the more it's gonna be divisive for the more older side of the community. Because the game was divisive before, and now it's more divisive because the core changes they implemented in season 2, the mechanic changes of everyone is 50-50. That stuff is all there. That stuff is all there, and that's not going anywhere. So yeah. At the end of the day, it's it's just, to me it's just more a question mark now, because I still don't see how it's gonna become enjoyable, at least for me. I don't see this game becoming any more enjoyable. Season 1, like Season 2 maybe understand that Season 1 wasn't so bad at the end. 1.05 wasn't so bad.
All one can do is wait at this point, like just wait and see what they do, or
man, I forgot.
I mean, there's no other option.
I was trying to do this, I forgot they changed the input. Fuck me, they changed the input. How do I get a follow-up?
Majid says even Max made the video with the title of the developers listen to us. Like Majid, do you mean he did?
He just put developers are listening, but of course you put that. But I mean, are you really gonna call him a shield because he does the title? What does he say in his video? Because I know Max, he's probably one, like, I know he does video. He's one of the person I follow the most, and he is very good to express his points, especially because his point of view is great because it's more casualistic on Tekken. Even if he's not completely casual, he put way
But
more hours.
I don't even know what he means. Does he mean that he? I don't even know if that is what he means. Does he mean that he made a video with that title,
I
or
think he
what does
did.
he mean?
I think he did. I'm pretty sure because I think I saw it. Yeah, that's I think
But
what
you-
he's implying. I'm gonna check on YouTube before I say anything, but it's
If
like,
that is the case, do you know who also made 2 videos with that title?
man, I put the title the devs have listened on my previous live. It's
Do you know who
clearly
also did that?
who.
Blackheart.
Yeah, I know, but Blackheart, I saw his tweet. Blackheart is, he said it is like, oh, they're listening and everything. I said it. They can say, they can apologize as much as they want. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm sorry. They lied. too many times.
Blackheart made also a video with season 2, you know, where, with after the Tekken talk, he also made a video. Hey, they listened to us like before season 2 dropped.
It's like, yeah, he says Tekken 8 devs finally address season 2, and he says there is another picture that says, oh, let me just I do this is faster. There we go. Oh no. Come back. There we go. Is here? This one here. We messed up. So it doesn't say they listened and everything actually, and even if someone says, oh, they're listening, it's not about the thumbnail that you put. Is yeah, Blackheart is a shill. Next time we do our talk together, we have to call him shill altogether, just
Well,
to make
to be-
it, just
but
to
to be
make him
honest, I will-
scream.
I mean, I was the one who didn't make a video like this, but I made a video saying, hey, I think season 2, I think they are hardcore scamming us. I think this will be really bad. So I'm just gonna say it. Like, I was the one who made the video like, the fuck they are listening to us. Are you crazy? But okay.
No, but it's like, no, I put like the live I made, the title I put on the live. It's, where is it? Let me go on my channel.
I'm talking pre-season 2.
Yeah, pre-season 2.
Pre.
It's I'm curious. What did I put on pre-season 2? Where is it?
Pre-season 2. Blackheart made the video. They listened to us.
Oh, welcome to say player quitter. I didn't know. That one. Look. I don't worry. I don't care. I know. I saw his tweet. I'm not gonna look for it. Fuck it. But I saw his tweet and he says, "Yeah, that's good that they're listening and everything." And he's like, "Yeah, honestly, on that, on my side, I just cannot. I just cannot care less of what they said anymore. I just want to see the facts and how this game is gonna be in 3 months from now."
I mean, do you also know who made a video with where is it? I have to check this, bro. Where was this? Yeah, bro. Even the biggest chill hunter, Planted Meduse. had
Oh,
a
yeah,
YouTube
yeah, yeah.
video where he gave thumbs up, right? Like,
I haven't watched
Like-
it. I haven't watched it, but I saw that. It's like really for me. That's it's like really that's all what he needs. It's gonna be. That's why I respect. That's why I respect Frame Whisperer so much. To be fair. To be completely fair. It's like what I remember. Frame when he came on Mike's live the first time. And he said, and it was during the Gemaji Temple, and he said, yeah, you know, honestly, it's not something that you see every day. The developers coming out and apologizing is something good. It's a good message for the community. That's what I was saying at the time, no? And he said, yeah, Arada says that whatever the fuck he wants, and he lies all the time. That's what he literally said. And me not having the kind of investment in the past that I have now, following the news way more from a close eye. In my mind, I was like, yeah, you know, I didn't see this happening. For me, it's actually something very good, and I want to keep it like this. I think it's a positive sign. And I said, at the end of the day, season 2 is gonna be the call, the basically pass or no, you know. And then there is another apology now, and it's like, yeah, you know, I'm sorry, your apology card is being played. You fuck it up, and for me, it doesn't count anymore. Anything.
yeah,
Your word is worthless. Sorry.
yeah.
That's my point of view. And Frame Whisperer was right. Period.
Yeah. He gave me a mission, by the way,
What's the
Frame
mission?
Whisperer.
What's the mission?
Well, he watched some of my videos and said that's good shit. And I basically ranted out a little bit about Tekken and shit with like, I can't believe this is why are they doing this to me? Like so soon after I started doing a little bit of videos, right? Like so
Yeah.
soon after I did this, they are fucking me up the ass. And I basically said I will fuck them up, and he responded with, "Good, go forth and destroy." So, yeah, that is how Bane was created, right? Frame Whisperer gave me the mission and said, "Go forth and destroy."
You unleash
So-
the dragon. You
Yeah.
awaken the dragon, the definitive form. But yeah,
Yeah,
I gotta be honest. For what it looks like, though, the life plus the life plus the hit dash, this looks good. I gotta be fair. This one, the damage on this shit, it looks way better now. Look at this. I mean, I don't get the wall, but I would not get, if I get the wall, I would not get even close to get the damage I used to get in the past. The point is that again, spike combos are still a thing, so at the end of the day, you get unscaled damage on the finisher. So whatever. Jack Stomp combo is still in. You know,
yeah. I mean, bro, it's an emergency patch, right? Like, bro, chill.
Yeah, but no, but fuck me. It's like it's at the end of the day, they when they introduced the new animation, like what did they smoke when they introduced the new dying animation on the floor? How ugly is that? You know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I mean, bro, they fucked this up so hard. Like, I mean, it's the first update in a long line of updates, and you know what the worst part about it is? Think about it, bro. They will now patch this game for 9 months straight, and you know what the worst part is? At the end of all that, we are gonna still end up with a game that's way more volatile and 50-50 riddled than Season 1. That is the worst part of it.
Yeah, by 9 months we're gonna have Virtua Fighter 6 release date.
You think?
Yeah. Evo will get the release date. The point is, the games are not releasing release dates now just because of GTA 6, but like, unless they delayed it, Virtua Fighter 6 is safe. Finn and John, do you feel that most characters now they play kind of the same? Yes, Yui, absolutely.
I mean, to be fair, to a certain degree, Tekken was always the game of sameness. Like, Tekken was always a fighting game where characters play very samey in comparison to 2D fighting games.
Yeah.
But now it is way worse. So yeah, it always was kind of the case in Tekken. Because down forward ones, counter hit launchers, hop kicks, everyone has it, right? Or like it's like
Yeah,
a lot of characters have these generic
Tekken
tools.
7 were the magic force and this kind of mechanics. So yeah.
Yeah. So also that had a lot of people had that, but so Tekken was always kind of different. In 2D games, characters can play extremely different. If you compare Dalsim and Zangief, for example, or Guile and Cammy, very different. But now it is more homogenized because it's like big plus frames mix, right? It doesn't really depend what the option does, right? It's a big plus frame mid or low.
Yeah.
Into stands and then I mix, right? Like it's yeah.
It's very homogenized now, and everyone is perfect. It's like, and you notice that when you play Tekken 5 is the extreme case, because Tekken 5 is when the character had the archetypes. But Tekken 5, when you have a character with bad punish, is bad punish, because Brian is 10 frame or jet upper, but then jet upper, it's 14 frame, so that's the punish. That's it.
Was Tekken 5 the game? Did they still had 8-frame jabs, or was that Tekken 4?
No, I don't know in DR, but I think it was Tekken 5. Steve still has the 10-frame jump, and
Okay.
User says V Fighter 6 is gonna be 2-3 years away. Is like, no, user. Virtua Fighter 6 is 2026, 100%. It's 2026.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
You really think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Unless you are nowadays, unless you are GTA or some indie blessed developer like Cherry Team with Hollow Knights, you cannot wait this long anymore. The market is.
But I mean, bro, but bro, all they shown is they have nothing real. It's like, do you remember when we first saw the very first cinematic Elden Ring trailer? I think that was 2020, and it took 2 years more for the game to come out.
Okay, they showed the Virtua Fighter 6 teaser on which event?
I don't know.
What the reveal?
5 months ago.
Virtua Fighter 6 reveal.
Like 5 months ago.
Was it 5 months ago again?
Yeah.
Let me see. I was on YouTube. Oh, I googled. Okay, let me see. I want to see.
And that trailer is basically cinematic, right? Like
No.
this shit is not
The reveal, not that one. The reveal is the one. Is
oh, you mean
not
the
concept.
legit cutscene, yeah?
The legit cut, the world premiere. That was 4 months ago. The world premiere trailer. So that was basically in January. So saying that is 1 year and a half again away. I don't see it impossible. In Christmas 2026, I don't see it impossible. If I tell you, I was thinking Evo, but because I was thinking it was more than 4 months already, but it's only 4 months ago actually. So yeah, maybe mid 2026 now, but throughout the winter, I don't see it impossible. The trailer at the Game Awards. So the trailer of the Game Awards, I have it here. So let's put it on.
You mean the last few seconds of the Game Awards trailer, or what?
This one, yeah. It says that which is a real camera work where there is.
Yeah, but bro, I'm gonna say this. We don't know, because then I'm like, hey, why didn't you show me this in good quality then? So it's like,
well, because it's a pre-alpha. That's why.
Yeah, but okay, if like I don't buy it. Like I'm just being honest. Developers lie so much. Everyone, so I'm not gonna buy anything until right now they don't have anything, because otherwise they would have shown me.
That's true. I honestly don't think, though. It's like there are few my point of view is like there are very few titles that they can permit themselves, they can afford to just show something and say, yeah, it's gonna come in 3 years. That are very, like, if you are Kojima, you can do it, but Kojima delivers every time. It's 3 years and he delivers. It's like people used to complain, oh, Kojima shows a teaser and never gives the game. Kojima is always shows you a trailer and then 3 years later you have a game. But it's Kojima, he can do that. Elder Scrolls as well. Like, this stuff, my point of view is like, this stuff that you have here, no, is way more advanced already. I honestly think that the thing that they planned with Nvidia, they made it before they made this record here, which looks good already. Because this little
mate, you know what people can make in a. I mean, do you remember how Dark Souls 2 looked in their very first presentation?
No, I wasn't playing Dark Souls at the time. I started with Bloodborne.
Oh, okay. Do you know the famous every like Ubisoft downgrade and shit, like all of this stuff?
I know there was a lot of, but yeah.
I'm just gonna say like for also I have to say Virtua Fighter died 20 years ago because it was a product no one wanted. This game, I don't know why anyone would be hyped for this. It's just I don't really get it. I get it because people dislike Tekken 8 right now and they want to see something else basically be produced to their liking, right? But I have not seen any Tekken player besides Chad play this game at any decent level and even enjoy it. Like, it's like I don't even know why people are hyped for this. Maybe I'm a weird guy, but I'm always a bit skeptic because what people liked about Virtua Fighter, that game they liked 20 years ago, that game died multiple times. So for me, I just wait until I have a playable beta which I can join and play the game myself. Before that, I will assume the game is going to be dog shit. That's what I'm going to assume.
The problem is the Virtua Fighter 5 died when the fighting games almost died. The only fighting games that survived that period were Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat. That's
Guilty
it.
Gear as well.
Huh?
Guilty Gear as well.
Guilty Gear was selling nothing before Strive, man. They were almost died. They were like a niche in a niche. Like this Virtua Fighter
They
was
survived.
a franchise with way more investments into that. It was a bigger name. They
Yeah,
were
but
investing
I
more
don't know.
money. It was-
The Guilty Gear survived. I mean, I don't know how
they
expensive
managed
Guilty
to
Gear was.
survive. Yes, they managed to redo a name for themselves. Yes, to do a name for themselves in the bigger market. But at the end of the day, like even because at the time it was seen that for me the fighting games were Street Fighter and Tekken and Virtua Fighter was on the side. It's I remember like this game is pre Street Fighter 4. Am I right? Yeah. It was around the same time actually. Let me check.
Wait. I want Wireman in the chat. I want you to explain that to me. Why is assuming that VF6 will be shit? Why is that crazy? That is the same kind of crazy to expect it will be a masterpiece or good, because the game died 20 years ago. It's like, look, it's like with Duke Nukem. Oh, the old Duke Nukem games, they were kind of like good, had their audience, and then Duke Nukem Forever came out, I think 15 years later, and it was
the
goddamn dog shit.
Yeah, it was the game has been postponed for 15 years. 2008.
I mean, I'm
So
just
it
saying
came
that
out
the
before,
franchise died. I'm just saying, like, the franchise died. No one wanted that game. No one wanted that game when they re-released it the first time. No one wanted it when they re-released it the second time. And I have to say, with Virtua Fighter 5, if I look for 5 seconds at the animations of Jeffrey McWild, I know why the game died, bro. They didn't care about this shit at all, about like animations and shit. Like, I don't know, game looks like fucking dog shit, and Tekken 5 already looked miles better, so... And also the
Tekken 5 I
gameplay
give
is
you
pretty...
looked better. So the game released. The game was basically a release game on PlayStation 3. And Street Fighter 4 released. Street Fighter 4 released 2 years later. So it is at the end in line with the timeline of what I was saying. That it was during the death of the fighting games.
Well, death of fighting games, it's like, death, yeah. I mean, there were always fighting games around.
Yeah, but it's like when the fighting games were almost disappearing because the gaming scene was Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed. As we all remember that.
Yeah,
Like, God bless Dark Souls forever. God bless Dark Souls, guys.
Also the funny part is, everyone who tells me, hey bro, VF6 will be Mega 6, I asked them, like, do you play Virtua Fighter at all? And they're like, no, like as a kid, or I've picked it up 2 months ago and I play like casually against like bots or something. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? Like, bro, Tekken is a fantastic game. Tekken 8 is a sick game, even right now, until you want to play it proper, right? Then the problems arise if you really want to play it. So, and Virtua Fighter is a very, very guess-heavy game.
It's a rock paper scissors. Yeah. It is a guess heavy game. It is a guess heavy game, but you feel treated better when you guess in the game. I can tell you that for what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
you feel
but
way more respected in your guessing, because you're minus and you can sidestep. It doesn't matter how minus you are, you can always sidestep. It's like.
So I mean, I'm just gonna say it, and also I'm gonna say I have made this point multiple times, but. If people who now enjoy Virtua Fighter 5 a lot, right, that is good. It's a good game. It looks like shit and sounds like shit, but it's a good game. The people who enjoy that game right now, this game died multiple times. If the company now wants to do the same shit again that these people enjoy, the company is actually retarded because it already died. So they are... Virtua Fighter is gonna get modernized, guys. Make no mistake. Virtua Fighter 6 is gonna be a modern age fighting game.
You know what it's gonna get? I can tell you, because the concept trailer, what they showed to Nvidia, I think is the kind of video they show to the investors to get the money. That's why I think they created this concept trailer first, and then. With the one that they revealed with Nvidia, and then they done the gameplay that they shown before this. And the concept trait is just an idea of what they want to make it look like. And so what you can see,
it's a cutscene. It's
yeah,
a
this is a
cutscene.
cutscene. This is a cutscene. This is a cutscene. But what this dynamic camera movement, I think, is gonna be in the game. You know, this adjustment or try to stomp, you move away, boom, come. These kind of jumps, super neat. No, these go under the low on the keep. That's not happening. That's too much. The next one when he's gonna do the kick. This one I see it in the game with the wall break. This is kind of a hit dash situation. Like I did my big move, I push away, camera angle, reset the neutral, and we fight again. That one I expect it to be in the game, the kind of modernization that there is. That one I will expect it to see in the game. I would not be surprised. Interaction with the stage around you, with breaking the boxes, breaking these things in a more real way. Yeah, this one is the kind of things I see in the game.
Okay, but I'm just gonna say, like, for all we know, the actual, like, okay, Gian, let's assume for a moment, because we both know it's a cutscene, but like it's literally a pre-rendered cutscene. It's like watching a World of Warcraft cinematic and then playing World of Warcraft. It
Okay, no,
like
that's
that.
too much.
So
No, that's too much because that's.
we don't know anything. What I say has the same value as anyone because they haven't shown us the game. We know this.
You know why is a different point? Because like you're comparing CG to then what are the models? These are the models that are gonna be in game. Then now that they are moved in an automated way, it's different.
Wait. Develop. Look. Do you remember when the Unreal Engine 4 trailer came out, the very first one? With the knight? There was a knight in a castle, whatever, in a fucking big armor, and lava was going down and shit. And
I don't remember. I remember the 5 one.
That is also in-engine footage, right? That is also in Unreal Engine 4 footage, live rendered. We never got a game in Unreal Engine 4 that looked like this. Never. So
But
this is just nothing. This is smoke and mirrors until this game comes out. But let's assume for a moment what we see is like roughly what this game is going to look like. Yeah, let's assume that.
No, not in this one. Not in this one.
No, let's assume
in this
that.
One. In this one, I
if we assume this,
in this one.
let's assume it's going to look like this, exactly like this. Let's assume that for a moment. The thing about it is, if we look at Tekken 8 trailers, the game looked sick. But what if the frames are completely oppressive and dog shit as well? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
on that one you need to have you have to. On that one, the reason why I think the game is gonna be good. The point is, I'm not someone that believes in the hype thing. I'm not someone, especially if it's not if it's not like the third game coming out of a trilogy made by the same author, and then yes, I know it's gonna be good. But it's like in something like this, I have my level of restraint. I have a feeling that it's going to be good because Sega is usually good doing their shit, and the people that is behind this is the people behind Yakuza, and I know that Yakuza is a great game in general.
And the Yakuza games look like dog shit all the time.
Well, they don't look like dog shit. Don't be an extreme.
You're
being extreme now, man. If
they look bad. They look
don't
really
look bad.
They always look like they are like 5 years behind. Always.
But it's
they always look like they are 5 years behind.
I honestly, with Nvidia, you can assume it will have fake frames. It's a 16 frame per second game, Beyond Snake. I don't think they're gonna do frames. How is it called? Like a dragon pirates.
Look, my point is just, I think this shit is unethical. Like, to even make a trailer like this to build hype up is relatively unethical. You shouldn't do that. Like, if you want to show me your game, if you want to show me your product, then show me what the product actually looks like. I just think this is because it never turns out good. We had all the Ubisoft downgrades. BLN mentioned Cyberpunk. It's always bad. It's always a bad idea to show stuff like this to build hype, because you will disappoint people at the end. I have not a single I cannot come up with a single example where, hey, the game actually looks better as in the fucking fake trailer they shown us 3 years ago. I don't know a single game like this.
No,
Cyberpunk is one of the best
okay,
examples.
I get your point. I get what you're trying to say on that. Yes, it's like obviously if you take this, the point is I understand of the what is it on this trailer being deceiving. Yes, but didn't they stay? Oh yeah,
But that
No.
already shows me a dishonest company here. It's already a dishonest company. You
to me
shouldn't
no,
do
because
stuff like
to
this.
me no, because there is that message underneath there, and I'm an adult and I know how market works. I'm not a dishonest company. It's just the usual. If there wasn't a message, if they weren't saying shit, that's different. Because to me,
Yeah,
I
well-
know. To me, it's like. To me, it's like taking. It's like. I have this. This is the consideration I have. This is what I'm expecting from the game. This is what I'm basing my expectation on. Is this trailer?
Look,
Not the trailer. Not the trailer.
But okay, but you said you are an adult and shit, and I agree with that. But let's not forget how far companies go. Like Tekken, the Tekken, like Namco Bandai literally lied to us with the shop.
Yeah, I know, and then
You know?
so Namco Bandai lost credibility for me. I've never been involved with Sega. I don't know how the Sega developer are. I know that the developers of the I know that the fan base behind Yakuza is very tied to the game, so I'm assuming they have a very good relationship with their house. So what I hear from them is always positive. So I don't have anything against them. With Sega, the Sega for me is a new adventure. And
Didn't Sega had with the last Like a Dragon or something or Infinite Wealth? Didn't they had insane fucked up microtransaction practices in those games?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not aware. I'm honestly not aware.
Wasn't there something mega insane with the last? The man who what was the last game? There was something with Sega as well. They had some fucked up microtransaction shit.
I honestly don't know, so I cannot say. The point is, as my personal experience with them, it's way better than what is. Sega already fired the original devs. When this happened, the one of the talk. Because I remember once they released this trailer, they did a long talk when they said they wanted to keep because of a joke. Who knows? But I base basically everything on the experience I have. That's why. That's why I'm despising.
But let me
Tekken
ask you something.
at the moment.
You said the gameplay snippet there, right? The gameplay snippet in that trailer. Let me ask you something. If they have that, why didn't they show us that? Like really show us that? Like in a live build? Like why? You know what I mean?
Because it's probably too early. Because it's probably too early. It was probably too early. Because they want to have the big reveal.
But why?
in
I
Japan.
see it there. We see the game, right? Why do they not show us this like in a live match? If that is real.
Because it's probably too early of a build. Because they probably prepared this gameplay for the presentation for the.
But I
4
see the
months ago.
moves and they are moving. Like, why can they not show me like how they move around the stage and stuff? So I have to assume there is something really fishy going on.
Well, but you're talking of a game that here is literally two years in advance before development. So it's it's like, you know, when you try a beta and they tell you the game is gonna be different from the final version. It's like this is just his embryonal version. So it's obvious that they want to show you. They show you what they want you to see now. It's like it doesn't surprise me. That's absolutely normal to me. I would not always expect like. The point is, okay, wait. I think I get where you're going. It's like the point is that if they show you something where, at this point, 2 years before the game gets released, if they show you something where the face gets all deformed because the game is so still broken, you're not gonna be surprised. You're gonna say, oh yeah, this is a game that is not finished. It's fine with that. But if you show that just as a trailer and that happens. If you just do an open match with the game in the state that it has at that moment and that happens, it's not going to be good
Yeah, but
marketing
then they
anyway.
shouldn't. But then why don't they just?
Because
wait?
It's marketing. Because you need to create hype and you want to show
okay,
something.
But then it is deceiving marketing, and I mean, do you
No,
remember
it's
the
deceiving.
first trailer?
It becomes deceiving is if what you're promising it will not meet the expectation. That's where it becomes deceiving. Deceiving marketing is saying that you buff defense and then you buff the attack more.
I have a counterpoint to that. Tekken 8, trailer 1, game looks pretty good. By the way, looked better in that trailer as what it ended up looking like, even though Tekken 8 looks good. And they said this game is going to be really aggressive. Now, the game comes out, they were not dishonest, and still people were really pissed and are really pissed now, right? So, I'm just going to say, bro, like, I don't know, man. I just, look, my point is just, I hope the best for Virtua Fighter. I hope this is going to be the best 3D fighting game since Tekken 5 DR.
No, but that's the point. Like, what you're saying is true. They said in the talk that they want to keep the game grounded. That was what Virtua Fighter was now. And I think you used the word grounded. They wanted anyway to keep it to its roots. Kinda.
Well, Tekken is also pretty grounded.
No, Tekken now is not gonna. Tekken is a fucking anime now. Tekken is
in comparison to legit anime fighters, it's pretty grounded.
No, compare it to what was Tekken 7. Tekken is not grounded in any way, shape, or form, man.
Well, it depends. If you play Noctis against Kunimitsu, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but it's like that's even in speed and pace in what you see and what happened. It dash everyone is geese. Everyone is geese. It's like no, the game. No. Come on, Finn. There is none. Like even I understand that there is some character in Tekken 7 that can moves a bit faster and teleports. Yes, there is some. Yes, but it's not the rule. In Tekken is the fucking rule to pew cara poof poof explosion.
I mean, for me, look, you are right, but I mean, for me,
so let me finish.
Is that actually a problem?
Let me finish though.
Is that actually
because so. If you tell me Virtua Fighter that you tell me grounded and then you put the hit system in, you know, that
is grounded.
That
is still grounded.
No, that's not grounded. If you have hit dashes and everything, it doesn't reflect what you are telling me.
Wait. What do you think? Wait. What do you think grounded means?
Grounded means that until a certain suspension of disbelief, it represents what a real fight will look. What Tekken 6 used to be, apart from the juggles, obviously. The juggles are where you say you break is like, okay, I can understand the juggles, you know. But the hit dash...
Okay.
That's the... No, Tekken is Sparking Zero say that. But it's like, the hit dash, that kind of breaking, the continuous tailspin and everything, is like, that's when it becomes too much. It's like, in Tekken 8, what happened is that they broke the wall too much. They literally pushed the wall... Tekken isn't real fight. I understand that it's not real fight. It's never been real fight. But it's different. It's a feeling. You know, you as well. You're a good Tekken player. You know what I mean. The difference. I guess Mishima style is real. No, Mishima style has never been karate. I've been doing Shotokan for years. I know the Mishima style is not karate. I know that electric you don't project people in the air with electric. But don't treat me like I'm saying bullshit here when I say that Tekken 7 is way more grounded than Tekken 8, guys. Because otherwise there is just not a conversation to have here. Because
it depends for me, a little bit, you know. But it depends a little bit, because if you play with your geese against my Akuma, shit looks not that grounded anymore. You know?
Okay. No, you don't know what I mean. Okay, so...
Okay, wait, but Gianni, wait.
Okay.
Okay, they are saying grounded, yeah. So I can follow with your definition of it. I would agree to a certain extent, right? I would definitely agree. But the Tekken 8 developers, also studio I trusted in, said we're gonna make a defensive update. You know what I mean? Like
but that's exactly the point. It's like they said something, they say A, they've done B, and so they give you expectation, they don't meet them. Okay.
But I mean, if you go with the literal definition of grounded...
Yeah, but Bielensnack, there is a limit that you need to track of video games, obviously. Otherwise, if you just do complete realism, like video game is never gonna sell. That's what they said. Obviously, it's not realistic. Obviously. But there is a limit. Like, hey, there is always been a limit, and Tekken 8 pushed the limit too far. That's that's the point. That Tekken 8 looks like a fucking anime. Tekken 7 to an extent with certain characters, yes, because they put the 2Ds. But more than half of the roster still looked like the old Tekkens, just with more modern animations. And now everyone does whatever the fuck they want.
But can I be honest with you, Gian?
Yeah, go.
The first time at launch day Tekken 8, it was launch day Tekken 8, and we were all in the Discord, right? Me and the boys, and I played Victor. And the guys watched, because I had the game first, and they watched my stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they saw Victor. All of those are Tekken players. And they saw Victor, and the combos and shit, and every single one of them was like, this looks sick, bro. This looks sick.
Yeah, for you.
So, no, not for me.
Well, for
all
you,
of the friends in this.
for you, all of you, for the guys, for them.
But for you, this is like already. So you don't you. I would say you probably don't like.
I don't
this,
like
right?
the
You
guns.
don't like.
I don't like the. No, I don't like the guns. I don't like the kind of shit. Mainly, I don't like the guns. Mainly, I don't like the guns. I understand the nunchucks because it's a martial art weapon. I honestly, I'm completely against the guns. The knives, you can make an argument for the knives, whatever the knives. But it's like there is a limit you cannot go through. Then now you put a fucking bazooka, you know. It's like Jack. They had the guns in his arms, but they were empty bullets. Okay, that's the point.
Wait, someone's.
Street Fighter did the
Street
same
Fighter,
thing with character
what does he mean there with the?
I don't
do
know.
you see this?
I
Do you
don't
see
know.
the Street Fighter? Street Fighter did the same thing. The character design is garbage. What does he mean?
I honestly don't know.
Bro, the character design in
It's
Street Fighter
actually
is sick,
great.
bro.
The
Are you
character design in
crazy?
Street Fighter 6 is way more original than his predecessors. Way more original.
Bro, Akuma looks sick. Kemi looks sick. JP looks sick. JP kind looks sick. The gentleman with the cane and the white beard, bro. JP looks sick.
JP looks. Akuma, I'm not a fan of his lion looking, but that's personal. But still, they didn't give him a fucking bazooka. They didn't give a bazooka to Guile. But if
No,
you have
but
projectiles, that's over the top. Yeah, no, that would not change. But that's the point.
bro,
That's when you
Guile
break it.
throws projectiles with his elbows.
Yeah, no. But that's what they say. That's what they say. That doesn't stand because Street Fighter 6 has always been completely realistic. Completely realistic. Tekken had the limit. It had it. They started to push it. They pushed it a bit more in Tekken 7. In Tekken 8, they destroyed it. The game is a Michael Bay action movie
I mean, I
with the
kind of like this
Wachowski,
shit. I have to.
Wachowski sister on it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm guilty of that, but I enjoy this shit. Look, I'm one of the few, bro. When Reina does down 2, 1+2, I'm like, sick. Flashbang me, brother. Flashbang me, sister. Like, sick. She conjures the lightning down, like, sick.
The city for the Tekken 8. But it's like, no, for me, it's not, look, it's not, for me, it's not the move that projects you out of the screen, like Paul's Dead Fist, or like, I liked in Tekken 7, I liked with Fang to have the Rage Drive super shoulder. That was so satisfying to get.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like you had it once and it was like, you were seeing your opponent flies away, but it's like that enhanced move that you use once. And that's it.
You would also, if it connects, immediately kill your opponent.
Yeah, the shoulder was fucking insane. But that felt good. Okay, because I push you away. It's just the projection of my extra strength. I don't translocate myself with a hit dash. I don't have visual effect all over the screen. I don't have any of this. Like the
I like this shit. I have to be honest. I like this shit. I like when the lightning comes down.
I don't. The lightning. That's the kind of things. The lightning that comes down. Lars that now basically summons the thunder, the god of thunder himself. What the fuck is that?
It's also sick, bro. But it's sick because he's the third Hokage, bro. It's mad sick.
It's really not. It's for me. It's really
ultra
not.
sick.
It's not. It's not in Tekken. I'm sorry, he's never been in Tekken. Now he's in Tekken, but it's not for me. It's not for me. But at least the character I played, he had still kind of his identity, and now they gave him a 50-50, so I don't like it. And that's honestly for me. The point is, until I enjoyed my character, I was like, okay, I still enjoyed the game. I still enjoy the gameplay anyway. After destroying my character, it's like now for me, I really struggle.
You know what's funny? I think you should try Street Fighter 6 because when you say those things, actually, I mean, because I agree with you. It's just that I like this shit.
Yeah,
but
and I don't
obviously agree with you. But you should try Street Fighter 6 in a character like Cammy, because actually that shit in Street Fighter is more grounded, even though it's like you have characters with like fireballs out of elbows and shit, right? It's more grounded than Tekken 8. Like actually, like for real.
Yeah, no,
you should try
I
that.
see where
Like,
you're going.
legit.
Yeah, I see where you're going. I like the flash shot. I feel like we are in minority too. Yeah, it's Finn, Skibidi Wap. Was it? Someone says, there was someone that says, Mugen, what do you mean the German guy is right? That just everyone should like the same things. Like if there are lights, everyone should like them. Tekken has always reinvented itself. No. Tekken added little things, but never this much.
Never
But,
this much. No, that's true. Like I think
Bjelen,
because
you're
they
very good at
couldn't-
the game, but when did you start to play? Because you have Tekken, that's Tekken 3 Gym, I think. I
Me?
think you've been playing for a long time, no?
Me? Tekken 6.
No, Bjelen Snake. I'm curious now. Because like Tekken always, like especially like if you see like a character evolving from Tekken 1 till now, you really see how is really an evolution, a step-by-step evolution. If you see Brian in Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, Tekken 5 TR, since Tekken 2, then you should know it never reinvented itself. It changed. It added things, but it's never been like this. You could say that if you take in isolation characters like Kun in the 2Ds, then yeah, or maybe Tekken Revolution maybe was a step in this kind of direction, which was rejected, by the way. Tekken Revolution looks
But
flashy as
Gian, do you
fuck.
not think? But Gian, but do you not think they would have always made it exactly like it is now if they had the technical capabilities and the budget to do it?
No, I think on
You
this
don't
one,
think that?
on this one is I think on this one, on the look and the look decision, the design decision, there is a lot on the other games developer, in my opinion. But I cannot know. But I
mean,
think
because they started very early, right? When did they first introduce blue stuff in Tekken 4? Yeah,
blue
with
stuff,
the Just Frame laser scraper.
the blue sparks.
Yeah, the blue stuff. They
Yeah,
did
but it
that
was
already
subtle.
in
But even the
Tekken
Omin
4.
Trace was in Tekken 7. But it was subtle. Everything was subtle.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They always did it. Like they always upped the visuals, right? And in Tekken 4 they already had the blue stuff. And I think if they had the budget and the engine to do it, I think they would have always gone all out with this shit.
I don't think so.
These are Japanese people we are talking about. They love flashy stuff.
I don't think so. It would be too different. I honestly don't think so on this one. You know, it feels too different. I don't think so. It's like you can tell they wanted to give you a more arcade look in Tekken 5 to Tekken 4. Tekken 4 wanted to look a bit more like real, and it didn't work. But I don't think they would have gone for the flashy stuff. I think the flashy stuff is something that they just slammed the word aggressive into their mind, and when they started to create the game, they just went all in with that.
Yeah, Rapid Zero, but wait a minute. What is the trailer where Kazuya has the white suit? Isn't that Tekken 4? And I remember distinctly where him and Jin clash and the whole fucking building around them just explodes. So that is pretty fucking anime. That was Tekken 4 or 5. That is very fucking anime, my bro.
Whoa, wait, say it again. Sorry, I was reading. I didn't catch what you said. 'Cause I was
Tekken
reading.
4 or 5, what is it where Kazuya has the white suit and Jin comes in, like I think jumps off of a bike
That's Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion trailer.
with the white suit.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's that one because it's when they introduced the white suit on. Is it this one? I think it's this one.
That's like mad anime.
That cutscene is mad anime. Yeah. That cutscene is
And that
mad
is like
anime. But it's never
16,
been in.
16,
Is this
17,
one?
18
Is this
years
one?
ago.
Is Tekken 6 opening movie, but that's again, that's the movie. When you play the game, it doesn't teleport when he punches you. It doesn't dash forward when he punches you. It just punches you. That's the division that always been. You weren't
Yeah, but
fighting.
how
an
else
animal.
are you? Okay, I agree with you. But how else are you going to implement something like this to modernize and freshen up the game?
But that's the point. It's like in your point of view, this is the only way you can modernize and freshen up the game. That's not necessarily the way. Because like if this was the way, at this point the game would have been super successful. This was the game where it started to put more anime shit, absolutely, because you had characters like Lars and Bob, which I never liked. Zafin as well, you could say. But like Bob, the design of Bob, the design of Alisa, the design of Lars, the design that the character they had in Tekken 6 are the least inspiring in my opinion. I prefer characters like Claudio. Claudio is
Claudio.
Yeah, you know why? Because he fights with normal hits and punches at the end of the day.
Wait.
The super punches.
Claudio.
I prefer Claudio to Bob. I prefer Claudio to Lars. I prefer Claudio to Alisa. All my life.
But
All my life.
But bro, he is an exorcist with like starburst moves. His moves
Yeah, but
don't
in
even
Tekken-
make the
in-
lick of sense.
Yeah, but in Tekken 7, it doesn't projectile from the other side. You just get. I remember when I was playing, you just get enhanced moves. Yeah, but that's it. There is again that
Okay,
limit
but-
that doesn't get pushed too far. You know, there is a limit. For me, for my personal taste, the limit is being pushed too far now.
I mean, okay, but if that is actually what you want, right? If that is actually what you want, then like isn't Virtua Fighter 5 then like the game?
Virtua Fighter
would
5, I'm having fun
like-
playing it. But at the same time, like, you cannot just put, like, the point is, you cannot just put everything into, okay, now I don't like this game anymore, I quit it because I've been with this franchise for basically almost all my life. So it's not not just as black and white for me. And that's why at the end I was enjoying the game because, well, I liked playing Brian. I still kind of enjoyed part of the game. I didn't like certain direction decisions, but there were other things that were enjoyable in the game. And that's why I struggle so
Yeah.
much now, because they destroyed my character.
I mean, I guess I'm always a kind of a weirdo because for me aesthetics is like very, very unimportant. For me, it's always about a gameplay, like always.
But I don't think it's true, because Virtua Fighter, you always say, no, the game looks like dog shit.
Yeah, in the sense of yeah, it does.
Well, it's a whole game. I'm not gonna say it looks actually
But that is
less
not.
worse.
But that is not the reason why I don't play it. I don't play Virtua Fighter. That's the thing, Gian. I don't play. It's the reason why I don't play Virtua Fighter is not because it looks like dog shit or it sounds like dog shit. It's a fantastic fighting game. The reason I don't play it is because it's dead.
Yeah. I mean, I can get games where you literally have, like, you just want to play. If you play the game, you have to agree with the fact with yourself that you're gonna fight the same person 7 times in a row. If you're playing online,
And that is like
that's
just not,
absolutely
you
true.
know,
That's absolutely true.
I always said
Definitely
this,
true.
right? This is like I don't say you said this, but like I always got confronted with it, and it's like the reason I don't play VF, it's not because of its looks. It's just because it's a bad product, in my opinion, and it's dead.
Yeah, no, there's nothing to say on the Virtua Fighter being alive. But no, this for me, Tekken 8 is a step in too much, and it's like, and I understand that maybe when I say grounded is probably not the best word to describe it, but there was always a limit in the gameplay, in how the gameplay felt and looked, and it is never ever got close to this. I express myself bad, probably saying that like grounded, because grounded then makes you think realistic, but
Yeah, I mean, look, I completely agree with you. I completely
it's
agree
like
with you.
if people tells me that Tekken 7 doesn't look that far from Tekken 8, it's like no, that's I don't you that person is mocking the same season 2 skunk.
I mean, I
that,
would give.
huh?
I give all those points to you. I give all those points to you. I mean, Anna now uses a rocket launcher.
It's like-
For me, it's just. For me, it doesn't. For me, it just doesn't matter because I want this. I want. If,
No, you
if
like
the
it.
metrics behind it, like if the metrics, the basically the gameplay and the metrics behind all of this shit is really fucking good, we all wouldn't care, right? You wouldn't care that much as well if the gameplay would be really fucking good. It
Hey.
wouldn't bother you as much. But because of the gameplay is equally as low IQ as what you see, it makes it even worse, right?
That's I said it as well earlier. It's like you at the end of the day, when you play something, if you whatever you do in life, if you I agree 100% with whatever someone say or whatever you're using. If it's a video game, if you whatever there is in the video game is 100% good for you, there is something wrong, because it cannot. It's so rare that there is nothing that touches you in something so complex like this. And you are as a person, you go basically to compromise some of these things. In season 1, I kept on playing because the game was still enjoyable at the end of the day, for how many things were not as enjoyable as I wanted. And maybe I was complaining, I didn't realize how good it was because, well, we saw the game now. But it's like that level of compromise now, it's gone now for me. Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna try the new season to see how it goes. It's gonna feel the same piece of crap, basically. With more life, we'll see. But honestly, I don't know what I still hope. Part of me still hopes that this game does so bad they do a kind of reboot with Tekken 9, like they did with Tekken 4, Tekken 5 after Tekken 4. Because I don't want I don't want bazookas. I don't want dashes. I don't want this. I don't want this.
I mean, if they have planned this, this game is gonna stay around for years to come. So
I
yeah.
know. Well, we'll
But
see. I mean,
maybe
season
not.
3, maybe they balance. They notice that they put 250 life and you can do 5 tail spins into double E dash.
Yeah. 5
You know.
tailspins, bro. Holy shit.
It's like
I want
you
infinite
don't know.
stages, man. I want bro. I mean, bro, the fact bro, do you know what? Fuck this shit, bro.
But you
It's-
change.
it's like, what?
You sound very muffled, like someone just kidnapped you.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. No, you're good.
Yeah, there's just something sometimes with the, but it makes me so angry how they, above all else, it makes me angry how they treat this game on a soft level with the Pac-Man stage and shit. Like, this stuff makes me so angry because we have the 30th anniversary, and I don't want to repeat myself all the time, but it just makes me so angry that you have 30 years of a franchise, bro. Not many games can say that, Not many games can say 30 years. And it's like, yeah, here's a Pac-Man stage for the Pac-Man anniversary. Are you shitting in my open mouth, bro? Like, it's such a disrespect, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, the fact that they didn't do shit for the intro for the 30 years, something very, very, very meaningful. That's just sad. There's not much to say. That's just sad. There's the house from Soul Calibur, Pokken, various games, current Tekken games. The Pokken developers, I think, was the same team. It's the same. They are ready from Tekken in the past. I wanted to do a video for that. The point is, I'm losing any interest in doing videos for this.
Bro, did you ever play Pokken?
No, I didn't have a Nintendo at the time.
I heard.
I know the
heard it's
Pikachu does
not bad.
electrics.
Yeah, I heard it's not actually bad for a game like this. Like people said, it's actually quite good, but I never played it.
For instance, now there is the Tag 2 intro, because I love the intro of Tag 2. I never liked Tag 2 because it was too much into the tag mechanic and you were bouncing around like a flipping ball too much. You know? Then is me as well not liking tag the games and everything. This is the game I played, the Tekken I played the least, just because I didn't like the tag shit at all. It's not for me. And on top of that,
But
it
you-
was
you'd-
looking way more bouncing. Yeah, you could play 1-on-1, yeah, but it was tag. It's the game.
You could also play one. You could also just enter rank queue with one character as well. I did that with Bob.
No, I couldn't. Man, no, wait. I was with Italian Wi-Fi. There's no ranked in Italian Wi-Fi at the time. There is not. There is no internet in Italy at the time, man.
I
Yeah,
see.
I was still casual, but still, it's not the point. And I don't have a problem with the boss character doing bullshit like this because they're the boss character. Again, because the boss character is not the standard, you know. Like for fun today, I fought Jinpachi in Ultra Hard again. Jinpachi in Ultra Hard in Dark Resurrection is Jinpachi in Ultra Hard in Dark Resurrection. I had this thought today. Tekken 5 DR Jinpachi Ultra Hard. Jinpachi. Oh, I didn't write shit. Great. Is basically if it looks like it moves when it was moving, it's like this is a character in it. I mean, it's obviously a bit more, but it's like it's just insane. This is Tekken 5. This is not normal Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. No, it's not. You need Dark Resurrection. It was Dark Resurrection, it teleport like crazy. And it's just completely fucked up. He's gonna smoke it probably because this guy's probably good. And is to me is the having this kind of you see now the guy is using Jinpachi as well. It's like when I play this, it's like this character is so busted it feels almost like a Tekken 8 character. That's literally what
Wait,
was my thought.
Could you play Jinpachi in Tekken 5?
In Dark Resurrection, not the PSP version, the PS3 version, you can play Jinpachi, but not online. Because he's a boss character. You cannot play online. You can play him. And that's it. I didn't know it gets it's the Devil Jin ending. So yeah, man. I hope the gameplay gets good. The point where all this conversation started is when like they do that, and then we close it here because I have to wake up in 4 hours. So when you do a trailer, press conference, when you do the marketing for a game before it releases and you say the term like certain things, you create an expectation, and then you don't meet that expectation, obviously there is gonna be a dissatisfaction, okay? And if they say that the game is going to be grounded, and obviously that sets kind of expectation, okay, I'm gonna see this, and on top of that you tell me that you know that this game is made by the guys that make Yakuza, that they have anyway talent to do good games, you have certain expectation, and I can say, okay, I can expect a good product, so I'm looking forward to play that. That's at least how I think about it.
Well, that was also my expectation for Tekken 8, right? Like, they didn't disappoint me with Tekken 7, and yeah, Tekken team, I trust them, and they fucked me in the ass, so...
Yeah, the fact that, yeah. So yeah, that's why I can. The point is, I cannot say blindly, oh, Virtua Fighter 6 is gonna be great. No, absolutely. That one you cannot say, and I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that. And as well, you cannot base what the game is going to look from a cinematic that is manually animated. There is no gameplay. No. That's why the 5 seconds that you see on the reveal trailer is more important than the Nvidia trailer, for me. The little one,
of course.
that's way more important. It's way more valuable. But I honestly think, however it goes, it's gonna feel like a very nice breeze of fresh air, and as well, it's gonna bring competition back to Tekken, which is something good because the Monopoly didn't do well to Tekken.
Well, if it is actual competition, yeah. I just always try to nowadays with games be as pessimistic as I can be. Always. Because otherwise I get disappointed.
I see. Look, honestly, there is the problem for me as well with Tekken is that now I enjoying Monster Hunter. That actually has good communication in with the developers, so that's the worst thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. So maybe it's the power creep thing that bothers you. The power creep is just, I've talked about the power creep as well in the past, man. It's just that it's the hope for changes that will never happen, Yui. That's it. It's very simple. And it starts to get on me, honestly. I'm noticing that. So yeah, so if I play Tekken 8, most probably I'm gonna be playing Fang, because if I had to play bullshit, I'd rather play with someone that can go full on bullshit.
Bro, do you want to know my prediction? Oh, by the way, Gian, last thing.
Yeah.
Give me your prediction for the next DLC character.
For the next DLC?
Yeah, the next one.
Oh, it's Le Wulong.
Le Wulong?
If it's not Le Wulong, it's either... Yeah, it's Le Wulong. They don't release 2 female characters back to back. So I cannot be... With the blue... It's probably Le Wulong. Or Marduk or Le Wulong. The Le Wulong fits this game so much, man. Just because really... Like,
I mean, he does, but I think people don't want him.
No. The Le Wulong is the DLC that everyone buys and no one's play. Because it's Le Wulong.
I mean, yeah, probably that's gone. I mean, yeah. You know what I'm gonna say?
Great communication, just update your graphics driver. It's like, no, it's not just update your graphics driver. It's about all the schedule that they have. Come on. No, don't take the piss now. Don't take the piss now, really. Don't take the piss now. Like, there is no comparison. There is no comparison whatsoever between not Capcom, the Monster Hunter and the Tekken devs. There is no comparison. That's not open for debate. No open for debate. Absolutely no. There is a fucking roadmap. There is like the Capcom spent some business. That's Japanese house. That's Japanese house. Even Dark Souls was always shit on PC and everything. That's just Japanese.
No. Dark Souls 2 and 3 was good.
Ah yeah, Dark Souls 1 was shit. Dark Souls 1 was really shit. Dark Souls 1 was complete dog shit. It's like there is on the drivers there is a long story that is too late, but there is a long story. There is a long story because they released an incomplete product on PC, but they needed the money.
You know what I'm gonna say for the DLC character, just to be the mad wizard here. I'm gonna make a really outrageous call, but if I'm right, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, fuck off, and I'm gonna say Angel Jin. It's just gonna be Angel Jin, bro.
No, it's not going to be him.
It's gonna be just Angel Jin, bro.
Is not no.
You asked me if I like Le Wulong. Yes, but in Tekken 7 Le Wulong was the prime candidate where they didn't know what to give the character, so they gave him Snake 1-1 into Snake down 4-1 into Tiger, and that was where the modern 50-50 style was born. It was Le Wulong.
Guys, Le Wulong fits this game so much.
Yeah, And
It's
if
insane.
so, Lei Wulong was the prototype for the shit we see now with every character.
Oh, look at him. He's on screen now. Oh, it's gonna get smoked. Yeah, no, guys. Lei Wulong. If he's, I hope he's not Lei Wulong as much as I hope he's not Angel Jin. But if he's like honestly, I don't know what's better, if Lei Wulong or Marduk. Probably Lei Wulong because you see it less. You see him less. You don't see Lei Wulong because there's a 300 move list. But yeah, if you get Lei Wulong in Tekken 8, is a fucking nightmare, man. Imagine he's running ultra evasive drop kick into hit dash. Or into stance, into roll, his roll. Oh my god, his dive roll into stance. All the bullshit, man. All the bullshit. Fucking hell. It's gonna be so stinking.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I think they will not put him in, because they know how AIDS that shit would be. But I don't know.
No, that's one of the reasons. That, man, the point is they decided that the second DLC character, when they were thinking to be in the right with this 50-50 bullshit.
But isn't it funny how that character has such AIDS, basically knowledge check style, that people dislike him, even though he is like super grounded martial arts character, like the most Tekken character ever?
Well,
funny,
that's
isn't
because of how to make it. It's always about the experience that you create in the game at the end of the day.
Yeah, but just let Lei Wulong, bro. Then he is not a problem. Just let, bro.
No, it's not just lap. If you have to guess, it's not just lap.
You don't. You just need to not get punished into Snake, and then Snake is also a mix-up. So you just don't get punished, bro. And Razor Rush, you can lap that, but otherwise, people didn't want to lap. You know, people just think
no,
Lei Wulong is
I'm
a
the first
mix-up
one.
god, but it's just because people didn't want to lap.
I'm the first one that doesn't lap. You know that. I'm the first one that doesn't lap, that don't lap.
Yeah, then Lei Wulong is obviously, then it's a mix-up. Like then it's a mix-up.
It's a fucking character because you never know when you can press and you cannot. Obviously, I'm very well aware of that. But then you go back on the same. The difference with Lei Wulong is it's probably the Lucky Chloe feeling, you know. It mocks you. It mocks you when he lies down.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point.
Characters that they mock you, like they mock you when they play. That's
true. That is a good point. Yeah, that is a good point.
Because at the end of the day, you cannot lap the throws, and someone can spam throws, and it's like, you know, it's me being not good at breaking throws at the end. That's what you say to yourself. But it's because it's not mocking you. Like, people ask me, like someone, when I was talking one of my previous jobs about, it came out Tekken 7, and one lady told me, oh yeah, I love Lucky Chloe. Look at this, like, that's the card, the most piece of garbage that ever came into Tekken. It's like, why? Well, because I'm playing a fighting game. I don't want a Japanese diva that after he beats me say, Lucky Chloe, yo. Like, no, I don't want that shit.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we had her. Yeah.
I don't want any of that shit. I don't want Josie that cries every 5 minutes. I don't want. That is me. That is me not liking it at the end of the day. Understand there is a public for this. You know. We go back to the conversation of before. But yeah, this is a great ending, by the way.
True. Bro, he says I need to I need to make a fighting game, bro. The fighting game I make will be really ham. And look, the fighting game I make, no one is going to play, because the ranked mode alone will be so fucking uber hardcore gatekeep that no one wants to play this. I wouldn't let you rank up unless you beat every character in a 1 to 5.
It would be an elo. Just put the elo system if you want to have a real rank system.
It would be more unfair, even. Like, more unfair than the elo system. I want that shit to be actively gatekeeping scrubs. Like, actively keeping them down. It would have 100 ranks and shit, and is super hardcore. Like, no one would want to play this.
By the way, there is Josie is very realistic, not sorry when it comes to fighting. No, she's not. I try to remember. She jumps a bit too much, but I remember her low kick was like actually a fucking shin kick, proper one. I remember that stuff. She has a lot of moves from Bruce. I remember she had a rising knee that was flying so high though. per game.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
But is
Yeah,
that
up forward 3+4, I think you mean. Yeah.
yeah, but is that move? The rest, she is she is grounded in the limit of Tekken. She is grounded. Only 50 plus points after 5 wins in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You would get nothing. Like you would
Brutal.
literally need to beat everyone, and you would, and also to rank up, you would need to beat players that are better than you. You can't rank up from the same rank. The promotion match would always be against players that are in the higher bracket, so you prove that you actually belong there. Otherwise, you would get booted down instantly.
By the way, do you guys know if there is anyone that made it into the higher God of Destruction, or they just?
Right now they stop. Like right now, Joker plays to God, and then he because right now there is no point in grinding because they themselves also know, bro. Why would I grind now really optimal if the game changes in 2 weeks? So no one is really doing it now.
Yeah, no, that's what I assumed. What I assumed. Plus, no one I saw people say that it's very hard to find games now. It
Yeah,
takes
because
longer.
they have most people play on like same rank and shit because to get maximum points, right? And so yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
guys, I have to go to sleep. There's no other way to put
Yeah, same. I need to go in 3 hours.
it. Wow, we are on the same ship. Okay, Finn, thank you so much for coming. Let's see what is gonna be. Not for even Japan, but probably gonna watch some of the tournaments live, maybe if I catch something. There's one this Sunday. Is that exhibition in Abu Dhabi with the Korean teams and everything? That would might be fun.
Ah, I see. I see.
Like, if
All right
I-
then.
if I'm
Gian,
live,
Chat, BLM,
text me.
Hugh.
And
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
if I'm watching, we watch it together. Anyway, good night, Finn. Good night, chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. And
Good
I'll
night,
see you
Hugh.
next
Good night,
time.
BLN. Good night, Gian.
Good night, everyone. Ciao, 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 ciao. Okay. Guys, today we put a short one. 'Cause I really need to go to sleep. Intro. Okay. Guys, gonna take off everything. As usual, we put the intro, we stop the stream. Thank you so much for staying until now. And have all a good night, okay? I'll see you next time. Ciao, 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 ciao.